Dafi Stadium, Lahore, for the second T20 International. Pakistan is up against Australia. Well, it's the Bank Alfala presents Vigotel Mobile Series, and we had the first T20 International in Lahore where Pakistan won by 22 runs. Today is the second T20 International, and tomorrow will be the third one and the final one. It's great to be back here at Pitside. It's a beautiful evening here in Lahore, and we can expect a cracker of a game as Pakistan is leading the series 1-0. They played really well in that first T20 International. The spinners making life really tough for all the Aussie batters, and I'm sure they'd be hoping to negate that challenge by the spinners and make sure that they redeem themselves and win this T20 International and draw the series. With me, I've got our usual expert panel with us. I've got Amir Sohail as well as Simon Katish. Amir, great start by Pakistan in this series, winning the first game, and now they'd be hoping to repeat the same. How do you look at that win, and where do you think they could perhaps also improve in this particular T20?
I think it was quite convincing. There are a couple of concerns. Shaheen Shah Afridi doesn't look dialed in. And when you talk about spinners, they have done a fantastic job for Pakistan. In the middle of the innings, Fakhar Zaman has to find a way to adapt. You know, it's a strange thing for him. It's an alien thing for him to bat at number 5. But he has to find a method. He was struggling, not only in the previous outing, but other matches he represented Pakistan. He's been struggling at this number. There are a couple of concerns. Otherwise, I think Pakistan team is in a good shape.
3 debutants then for Australia and that first T20 International. Are we expecting more changes? I mean, what would you like to see from the Aussies today?
Well, I think there'll definitely be changes today, judging by the players warming up. I can see the Aussie skipper Mitch Marsh playing. I think he'll come back in. I think it was just a tight turnaround from the Scorchers winning the BBL on Sunday night in Perth. So he and Inglis were rested. I can see Inglis playing. I think Marcus Stoinis will come in. Probably Jack Edwards will make way there. And then I think the quicks will change as well. I think Ben Dwarshuis will come in. Sean Abbott will probably come in for Xavier Bartlett, and then obviously Marley Beardman. Good debut the other night, but I think they were just experimenting a few young players, given the timing, and it'll be a good opportunity to try and play a full-strength team and get back into this series.
All right, quick look at the Australian squad then to see what options they have. Like you said, after the BBL, perhaps they were looking to give a bit of a break to some of the youngsters. I mean, how do you look at this overall? Anyone in particular you'd like to see?
Oh, look, I'd like to see Travis Head and Mitch Marsh open, and then obviously Josh Inglis move into probably 3 or 4. I think Cameron Green looked good the other night batting at 3, so I think Inglis will probably slot in that middle order role at number 4 because he plays spin well. And then I'd like them to still keep Cooper Connolly in the team because I think he gives them that other option, other spin option other than Adam Zampa, and I can see them playing Matt Kuhneman tonight as well. I think they missed having another specialist spinner on this surface the other night, and I think they will have learned a lot from how Pakistan went about it with their spinners.
Right then, even from a Pakistan perspective, Amir, happy with that number 4 position for Babar Azam, or would you like to see him back at that number 3? There's a lot of debate around this batting number.
Look, as he's very well experienced, Babar Azam. He should know his role. You know, if your captain is comfortable at number 3 at times, you have to make a sacrifice for the good of the team. And I think Babar has the ability to adapt at any number.
Salman Agha as well, very impressive that day at that number 3 spot. We were looking for runs from the skipper, and that's what we got to see the other night as well. Babar Azam will be in action once again in front of a packed home crowd. It's always great to see him here, being backed by so many fans. And Usman Khan, need a few runs from him as well, but we are ready now with the all-important toss. It's over to Bazat Khan and Arooj Mumtaz, who's out there with the toss and the pitch report.
Ready with the toss, and it's toss time here at Lahore, second T20I. Got the 2 captains, Salman Ali Agha, Mitch Marsh, welcome, and Ali Naqvi looking dapper as ever. Who's got the coin? Salman, give it a flip.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a tails. Salman, you won the toss, and what will you do and why?
We're going to bat first. It's looked like another slow, and I think it's going to turn. That's what I think is going to turn in second inning more. So we just wanted to put above our score and try to restrict them.
What number are you going to bat?
3, I'm going to bat 3.
The other question is that 3 and 4, or 4 and 5, is Fakhar playing? Babar playing?
Babar playing, Fakhar is not playing today.
Okay, but those two in the middle order, quite a lot of people asking the question that will they be able to bat out of position?
I think they're experienced enough and they know how it takes to bat on these numbers, and I'm very confident they will be able to do that.
What are the changes today?
We got 3 changes. Fakhar, Shaheen and Salman is not playing, they're resting, and Fahim, Naseem and Usman Tariq is playing.
These type of pitches, this is sort of Sri Lanka-wise, you want these pitches to play on to preparation for that?
Yeah, that's what we are thinking. These kind of pitches we are going to get when we go to Sri Lanka, and that's why we're making here, and hopefully we can have a lot of practice here, and then when we go there, we don't really have a problem with that.
Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Mitch, firstly, welcome. Did you find any warm clothes to wear?
Yeah, got my vest on, ready to go.
Obviously, World Cup around the corner, but how important is it to actually win games towards at this series?
Yeah, I think each series in isolation is really important to win for a lot of reasons. But yeah, we certainly came here to win this series, so today's a big game for us.
We saw that game yesterday. The ball turned a bit, especially at the back end. You think it slowed up as the game goes on?
Yeah, we thought that the wicket probably slowed up a little bit. There was also a little bit of dew at the back end, which will hopefully help us tonight, but it'll be another great challenge for us today.
You come in, any more changes to your side?
Yes, there is. I always get stuck here, but myself, Josh Inglis, Sean Abbott, and one other come in for four others.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much, and good luck for the game.
Thank you.
So the news out here in the centre is that Salman Ali Agha has won the toss again and had no hesitation in batting first. They suspect that the surface now is going to be the same. It's going to turn later on, but I think closer look, Aruj, you've had a close look at it. Is it going to be the same as day before?
Yeah, a new surface here for this second game. It looks very similar. Just the one thing of note is it looks slightly more rolled in terms of the distance between the gaps is a little bit less. It should still grip and turn very, very abrasive, but it's got a nice sort of dry grass covering on it. So it's still obviously going to turn. Almost looks like an emulation of Sri Lankan tracks, considering we're at the eve of the World Cup. So spinners on either side will obviously give assistance. But there was one thing of note, Baz. It was the quality of spin on offer, but more importantly, the lengths that they hit. We pulled up a pitch map from the wickets that fell on that first game. There were 10 to spin out of the 18, including the 2 run-outs. So, and 6 of those, or 7 of those, in fact, came from that 4 to 6 meter mark. So, yes, degree of turn was definitely more substantial, but it was about the areas which with the Pakistan spinners and Zampa hit that might be lucrative again tonight.
Yeah, I talked to Abrar after that. He said the slower you bowl. Did you find that if you bowled slower, you're getting more purchase off the surface?
I think definitely that's always the case. With the slower you are, you tend to get more revs on the ball. Obviously, that grips a little bit more and turns. Nowadays, the spinners generally tend to bowl flatter, but if you've got a good deception through the air, just maybe loop it through the eye line. And that's something that Abrar has worked on off late. So, not quite sure there'll be a lot of slow, loopy ones tonight, given the number of turn, but I think a spin once again will be a massive, massive part to play.
Spin will play a role, but looks a better pitch tonight.
Looks like a better pitch tonight, but obviously expecting a bit of turn as well because the preparation is ahead. Looking forward to that those conditions in Sri Lanka. I mean, that's what we're talking about, Amir, that the preparation is for those conditions. Were you surprised at all with the way the pitch behaved the other night? Was it a typical Gaddafi Stadium pitch?
Look, there was not a lot of turn for the spinners. When you come to Pakistan, you expect a bit of grip from the surface, and that's what we saw. And I think Aussies, since they were going hard at the Pakistani bowlers, kept on providing chances to be picked up, and that's what we saw.
Simon, from Australia's perspective, I mean, in terms of their batting then, considering the conditions that we've discussed, what can they do differently in terms of their batting approach?
Well, they got off to a very good start. I think it was probably 1 for 57 in the power play, so there was no issues there. It was probably more how they handled that middle part. 2 run-outs didn't help, but I think just the way they go about it, trying to go aerial, I think that's going to be the challenge for them because there was a little bit of lower bounce. A number of dismissals were hitting lower on the bat. And because they couldn't pick Abrar, it meant that they couldn't really attack him. He only went for one boundary in his 4 overs, bowled 4 overs, 2 for 10. So that'll be the challenge tonight. And not only Abrar, how they handle Usman Tariq as well, who's got some mystery about him. So good challenge for the Australian batsmen tonight. I'll be interested to see how they want to go about it.
One positive for Australia has to be Adam Zampa. I mean, you talk about the T20 format, perhaps one of the best leg spinners in the world going around in that circuit, Simon.
Yeah, look, he's the first Australian to take 400 T20 wickets, and I think he's the 3rd overall behind Rashid Khan and Imran Tahir to get to that mark in T20. So he's a wonderfully experienced leg spinner. I think his changes of pace are brilliant, his changes of line, and knowing when the batsman's looking to attack him, he's so good at understanding and reading a set of 6 that we saw it the other night. He went slower and wider there to Usman Khan when he knew he was trying to find the boundary, and he holds out to deep mid-on. So he uses that experience, and he's got, as Amir said rightly the other night, he's got wonderful control. So all the variations and a very wise head on his shoulders.
All right, quick look at the teams then. There's been a couple of changes on both the sides. Experimentation going on with regards to forming the perfect 11. Pakistan is batting first, and there's been 3 changes in that lineup, Ahmed.
I think the reason why captain was impelled to make those changes, they're still looking for the right combination to be able to compete well in the forthcoming T20 World Cup. So I think it's Naseem Shah is a good inclusion. Fahim is getting a gig here, along with Usman Tariq. And I think Pakistan has got plenty of options. And they should be absolutely sure how to go about the job during the World Cup.
Absolutely. We'll come back to this 11, but with Australia as well, we've got a couple of changes where Mitch Marsh comes back, and then there's a couple of other changes as well, Simon.
Yes, the Bison back at the toss. It'd be good to have him back at the top of the order along with Travis Head, because those two have been dominant at the top of the order. They're dangerous in the power play, and then coming out of the power play, if they can get through that phase, it just lengthens this order, which when you look at it tonight, there's a few little changes in the middle order there. Obviously, Inglis comes in. That's a big in, given the way he plays spin. Renshaw missed out the other night with the run out, so he'll be keen to make amends. Connolly slides down to number 6, but Matt Short now gets to play that role at number 7, so he stays in and potentially to bowl a few overs of spin. Xavier Bartlett, second highest score the other night with 35. He batted well and bowled well. Sean Abbott is a very experienced seamer, so he gets an opportunity, but it's the spin twins. I like seeing Kuhnemann in that team. He's been excellent whenever he's been given an opportunity for Australia. And as we said earlier, Adam Zampa's experience will be crucial tonight to get Australia back into this series.
Kuhnemann getting an opportunity will definitely bolster their side. We're going to take a short break here on Pitside, and when we do come back, we'll have a closer look at the teams, the 11, and everything else that lies ahead. Back on pitch side, and Pakistan has won the toss and they've decided to bat first. Now Australia's got plenty of firepower at the top. When you talk about the likes of Travis Head, perhaps the most difficult batter to bowl to across all formats. It's so difficult to get him out, and he's definitely someone Pakistan would be eyeing to get his wicket early. Time to hear from him about his time in Pakistan.
It's nice to be back, so looking forward to getting underway. It's obviously an important couple of games before a World Cup for us, so good to be back. How much power we have in our batting lineup is always good fun, so I think the thing that excites me the most is it's going to be pretty enjoyable couple of months with the boys, so nice to be back with a fun group, and it's going to be good fun, and I'm excited to see how that batting unit works over the next month. Yeah, I guess performance-wise we'll wait and see, but I felt like I've always been better off of a tiny break and be a bit fresher, so it's definitely been the case. Feel ready to go. It's been nice to spend some time at home with the family leading into what's going to be a busy period for us. Wickets have always been really good here, true and nice, and Sri Lanka probably a little bit on the slower side, a little bit on the tougher side, but again, you don't know. Each series I've come to different venues has always been different, so yeah, just get in. I think these games will be important, and then once we get into Sri Lanka, we've got a couple of games as well before we get into the important stuff, and it'll be about reading conditions, playing well and adapting to them. I guess you know some of the hurdles that you've got to go through in a World Cup and ICC event, so yeah, turbulent play, plenty of pressure, and a lot of important games, so yeah, nice to draw back on good memories, and we know that we've got to start well, and then once you get into the real business end of it, the pressure goes up, and I think that's when you want to perform and play well.
Well, Travis Head assessing the conditions then, really thinking about his game, how to get going. We saw leadership from him as well the other night. Simon, just in terms of how good a batter he is, I mean, the question really is, where do you bowl to someone like him, someone who is so strong across all formats, scoring runs consistently? If you were in the Pakistan camp, what would you be telling them?
Well, I think they learned a lesson the other night. He obviously got off to a flyer against the pace. He likes pace on the ball early. It's a fine line with bowling to Travis Head, because if there's no swing, he senses it early and he just loads up over mid-wicket, which he did a couple of times the other night. And then if you give him too much width, he's so strong through cover and backward points. So there's not much margin for error. But I think, you know, what we saw the other night was a bold move to bring on the young spinner Ayub in the power play, and he got the reward by taking pace out of the ball. He had a smart field with deep mid-off back. So I think that's where probably teams will look to try and expose him early on, knowing that he's looking to try and hit 4s and 6s. But ultimately, he's a big match player, and he's proven himself over a number of years now for Australia in some big tournaments. So he's a big wicket, and tonight will be another big challenge for the Pakistan bowlers.
As a batter, how do you rate him, someone like Travis Head, from whatever you've seen? We've seen him score so many runs.
He's a consistent performer. I mean, he has proven himself time and again, and you know, what am I supposed to say here? I mean, no superlatives is going to actually emulate his talent.
All right, let's back to the game then, the current situation. Pakistan is batting first now. How much should they be looking at, considering it's a different pitch, but we've had an assessment of the conditions? What are the numbers?
I think they were 15 runs short in the previous game, but the spinners compensated for that. I think they should be looking for 175 at least, because Australia is full strength here. And because of those 2 run-outs, Pakistan was able to control the game. So tonight, they have to bat well.
All right, numbers then, quick numbers from you as well, Simon, which Australia will feel comfortable in terms of chasing.
Well, I think they'll want it a bit less than that, but I think Amir's spot on. I think Pakistan were good enough to get 180 plus the other night. They set the foundation. I think they were 1 for 100 off about 10.5, but lost their way. But I think, yeah, around that 170 mark, Australia will feel in the game, but they're going to have to bat a lot better through the middle.
All right, then there you heard it from the experts as well. We're going to take a short break. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a packed house here at Gaddafi Stadium, and we'll have all the live action for you after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
of the innings. Australia need 34. That's gone up in the air. This should be all over. Pakistan win the game, win the series. They pulled out Australia.
7 years. That's how long the wait lasted. But in the opening clash, Pakistan didn't just break the streak, they shattered it.
So it's after 7 years that Pakistan have beaten Australia. This is a big deal.
Saim Ayub owns the spotlight, crushing 40 runs and striking twice with the ball.
Above him, pace off.
Alongside Abrar Ahmed's deadly spin, the green shirts have the Aussies on the ropes. One side is fighting for survival, the other playing for history. Can the men in green clinch the series, or will the Aussies strike back? Don't blink, the match starts now.
Hello and welcome to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It is the Bank Alphala presents Vigotel Mobile T20 Series 2026, second T20I. Pakistan winning their first victory in T20 cricket against Australia for 7 years. Now back-to-back games before we head out to the World Cup. Now obviously all the preparation towards the bigger picture, but right now the job at hand is to win a series against Australia. Saim Ayub excellent in that previous game. Australia, they'll need an improved performance. Shaw needs runs with the bat. Mitch Marsh will want to get his side back on winning ways. The crowd been excellent last time, or day before. It was almost a full house, so they'll be coming in hoping for a Pakistan victory, but it's a big series. Playing Australia in Lahore, you'll always expect a largish crowd. Slightly better pitch today. Looks more compact, maybe the ball will skid on, maybe a few more runs. And hopefully for Pakistan it will spin. Pakistan, yet again, they won the toss and they elected to bat, wanting runs on the board. A few changes for Pakistan, 3 of them. Fahim, Usman Tariq and Naseem Shah come in, but all eyes on the top 3. Farhan didn't get any runs. Saim looked in fabulous touch. So did Salman Ali Agha. Now batting first, you want to set the tone, and that top 3 has to do so. Babar at number 4 is causing a few ripples. Uruj Mumtaz with me. Australia in a must-win situation.
Yeah, they want to bounce back and all the big guns back in the side. Captain back at the opening spot with Head, Cameron Green in at 3, Josh Inglis as well, who was resting on the first game, back in. Matt Renshaw, also big news, replaces Matt Short in the World Cup squad as well, so he gets a go. Cooper Conley as well, Short, Bartlett, Abbott back in the side, so 3 changes. And Zampa, who picked up 4. Kuhneman in there as well with the spin, and like you said, Baz, there should be a lot of spin doing the talking.
For Australia, the all-format X factor. Let's hear from him.
It's nice to be back, so looking forward to getting underway. It's obviously an important couple of games before a World Cup for us, so good to be back. How much power we have in our batting lineup is always good fun, so I think the thing that excites me the most is it's going to be pretty enjoyable couple of months with the boys, so nice to be back with a fun group, and it's going to be good fun, and I'm excited to see how that batting unit works over the next month. Yeah, I guess performance-wise we'll wait and see, but I felt like I've always been better off of a tiny break and be a bit fresher, so it's definitely been the case. Feel ready to go. It's been nice to spend some time at home with the family leading into what's going to be a busy period for us. Wickets have always been really good here, true and nice, and Sri Lanka probably a little bit on the slower side, a little bit on the tougher side, but again, you don't know. Each series I've come to different venues has always been different, so yeah, just get in. I think these games will be important, and then once we get into Sri Lanka, we've got a couple of games as well before we get into the important stuff, and it'll be about reading conditions, playing well and adapting to them. I guess you know some of the hurdles that you've got to go through in a World Cup and ICC event. So yeah, turbulent play, plenty of pressure, and a lot of important games. So yeah, nice to draw back on good memories, and we know that we've got to start well, and then once you get into the real business end of it, the pressure goes up, and I think that's when you want to perform and play well.
Now, Travis said he is super important in any format that he plays. Be it Test cricket, one-day cricket, T20, almost goes harder in Test cricket than anything else. Mitch Marsh leading his side. He's back in. Asked him if he sorted with his warm clothes. It'll be interesting how players now, the age of tablets, mobile phones, and they don't just click on the weather at all and think, no, subcontinent Pakistan will be warm. It isn't, Marsh. It's quite cool. Anyway, it is a massive series. Pakistan always love Australia to come here, and the crowd never disappoints. They want to watch Australia. Almost old days, Pakistan thought that, played in the fashion that Australia do nowadays. So yeah, they sort of have a similarity. And that's why there's such a big following. Now, the World Cup almost around the corner. What, 7th it starts. This is last possible sort of practice towards that. But best practice is to win games.
I think from Pakistan's point of view, this is the absolute sort of take at the last straw in terms of getting their 11 right. 3 changes again tonight, head-to-head equal, but it's more important the last line. The last 8 matches, Pakistan finally turning over, one over Australia, 7 years coming, and in the 8th attempt, and now looking to bag a series. Last one in UAE, 3-0, 2018. From a World Cup point of view, Baz, absolutely right. There's a couple of changes that have come around today, 3 of them. Pakistan still looking to formalize what their final 11 will be. The pitch as well, almost similar, or trying to replicate what they might find in Sri Lanka, all of Pakistan's World Cup games there. And best suited to play spin, looking to tweak middle orders as well. So all of that combined, at the eve of the World Cup, you need to have your options A and B ready. And I reckon option A will feature Saim Ayub and Saibzada Farhan both up the order. Fantastic first game as well. Smashed the ball all around the park. Got a quick fire of 40. Opening partner, well, he was caught out in very first delivery, so he'll want to look to make amends. I think Pakistan 7 wins in a row in Lahore, on the right track.
Yeah, right track and right pitch. Saibzada Farhan got dismissed on the very first delivery. Day before, he'll want to make amends. We know that he's a 6-hitter, but he'll need to just get off to a start. Bartlett was impressive with the ball, with the bat, had a good game. We want to start off in a similar sort of vein. Make sure that Australia get rolling straight away. Right, almost time now. There's S and Raza. There's a little word with somebody just behind the side screen. Get everything in order before that first game, and first ball, and he says play. A little bit of swing. Saibzada Farhan quickly runs away. He gets off the mark.
And just a gesture as well, the ball shaping away very quick. But a first ball dismissal in that first game. Very quick to get down the track. Bartlett, like you said, impressive in that first innings. He will get the ball to shape. In the World Cup squad as well. So a lot of these players getting an opportunity just to tweak the armory, have a go. A hint of shape to start for Bartlett.
The sign was very good on the leg side, square leg, fine leg. Two deep fielders are fine leg and square leg. He turns it away in a little pocket. Will they come back for two? Yes, they will. A good start for Salman Ayub. He's hitting the ball well.
I thought he played a tremendous innings a couple of nights ago. Didn't shy away from his strengths, which is especially on that leg side, that hip high length delivery which he picks up. Saw him just crawl into a shell a couple of months ago, but now once again showing why he made it big on the PSL circuit and now into the Pakistan side as well.
Shape in, he launches it leg side. Not great timing, so they'll just plug. Looking for three, but no, there'll just be two.
Played a few of those the previous night, didn't miss time any of them, but this one just gets a bit high on the bat slice. Looking to hit it in front of square. This is the innings from a couple of nights ago. Started off in sublime fashion. Sprayed the ball all around on the leg side, but played some glorious shots through the offside as well. 181 strike rate the other night.
Pace off. Now what Australia have done is that they placed a deep square leg. Now this the issue with now Salman flicking the ball over that square area. They want him to hit it straighter, which normally is not his strength. Try hit it to mid-on or over mid-on. They want him to go there. They don't want him to just play that pickup shot where he's so adept at. Down the track, pierces the offside. In the air, but lots of power.
Aggressive intent from the get-go from Salman Ayub. Picking up from where he left off in that previous innings. Packed leg side with the two fielders patrolling. A shimmy down the track opens up the offside and slashes it through. Yes, slightly aerial, but force through the shot gets it across. Great start, 9 of the 5. And Salman picks up his first boundary. Change in field now. Sweeper on the offside. Fine comes up in the ring.
And he drills it down the ground. Too full. Now that has been absolutely smashed away. 13 without loss. A lovely evening, almost sun setting time. It is slightly warm today, plenty of changes both sides. 4 changes for Australia, 3 for Pakistan. Australia do have power in their ranks when they bat, but these surfaces are slightly tricky. The ball doesn't really race onto the bat. Babar Azam not playing today, and Babar Azam slotted in at number 4. Kuhneman, left arm spin.
Similar tactic, spin very early on. Left arm can look to dart it in as well.
And nicely bowled, just drifts in. Australia also just strengthening their spin department. 2 specialist spinners now playing.
That's the 11 Pakistan have played tonight, but as you've mentioned, 3 changes already. Just feel they're just tweaking things around to find that final combination which might step onto the field in that first game in Sri Lanka. Come to your thoughts on this particular 11 from the last game.
Backs away, gets the length and just muscles it leg side. 4 through mid-wicket.
So I move around in the previous delivery as well. On that occasion looking to go laterally. This time just hangs back, moves early. It's a touch too short. Aware of the fielders up on the leg side. Picks up for Saibzada Farhan.
Another brisk start straight away for Pakistan. Goes reverse and given. Doesn't work. Rashid Riaz straight away raises a finger. Success for Australia.
I'm not sure he's going to review this. He knows it's straight off the glove into the keeper's gloves. A short stay for Farhan, just the one boundary. Not quite the length to play this shot. He doesn't really get bat in line. There you see, just clipping the gloves straight into Inglis's gloves, and that is the end of Saibzada Farhan. Not in 5 in the 2 innings so far. Pakistan 1 down for 17.
Salman Ali Agha at number 3, a position that he makes a lot of runs at. 124, strike rate 118, but this position at number 3, he strikes it far, far better. And straight away down the track, lifts it over mid-off, shows his intent.
You look at that shot and you almost scratch your head as to why he hasn't batted for at number 3 in this version in the past. Intent very clear, dances down to the pitch of the ball and dispatches it over mid-off. Maybe he wanted a cleaner strike on that one. Got 39 in 27, got an excellent partnership with Saim. Big shout, just sliding down with the angle, I reckon. Probably what Rashid Riaz is also thinking, hence why the finger hasn't gone up. Marsh in discussion, just turns his back. 2 was done, Pakistan 21 for 1.
Brisk start for Pakistan, 21 with the loss of 1 wicket. Now spin from both ends. Cooper Conley. And Saim hits it over the top. Plenty of space. 1 bounce, couple of bounces into the fence.
A really good awareness and execution from Saim Ayub. He's now racing away 3 boundaries now. And he's picked the spin really nicely. We are coming into the left-hander, always looking to open the bat face. Yes, off the toe edge, but gets it clear off the ring of fielders.
KFC, official food partner.
Baz, just on that, I asked you, sort of the previous over in terms of this particular 11, 3 changes compared to the first game. Do you think this is the way Pakistan should be looking to go? Salman at 3, yes, he made a comment at the post-match presentation after the first game that it will be the spot he will be batting at. Yes, first delivery down the track for 4, but is the intent. Wonderful partnership with Saim as well. Your thoughts on Pakistan's 11 tonight?
Yeah, plenty of players who want to bat up the order. Salman is a very good player of spin, so in Sri Lanka, in the power play, you probably get spinners where he can really dominate. But the fact is that then you've got Babar Azam who's batting out of position. If you play Fakhar, he's also batting out of position, so that's a dilemma. But he'll play shots like this, and in the power play, you say there's always a gap when you go over the top.
Probably one of the better players of spin in this Pakistan contingent, and the promotion on 2 occasions now paying off. Picks up the length quickly, over pitched, and just gets it enough to go up and over on the leg side. A couple of boundaries already since Salman's taken the crease.
The edge, that I think is a chance that's gone begging. The only thing I'll say about the 11 is that the 2 best spinners are playing. 31 for 1. For 1. And previous delivery just skidded on. Left arm spinners do get the ball to skid on with the new ball. Turns it away leg side. There is protection. Races back for the second.
That's the other thing that you will get with Salman at the crease. Very proactive in looking to hit those pockets, turning 1s into 2s. Obviously, you've got that 6 hitting ability to go with. 2 boundaries tonight, 4 big 6s in that previous game.
That is swept away nicely with just a single.
Lots of hands playing around in terms of getting the field right with this left-hand, right-hand combination. For Saim to Kuhneman, deep backward square, and the other feeder down at long on now. So protection is on the leg side, ring of fielders on the off. And the ball coming into him. He wasn't afraid to open up the offside earlier on.
He hits that well, but straight to a deep square-led fielder. The sweep has really come to the fore in this partnership. That's the wicket. The reverse sweep didn't work. Oh, it's a shot that... Hey. What's going on there? Don't jump the gun.
Well, at least you've picked up on what Salman Ali Agha's intentions are. All right, then. We go again.
Backs away. That is a beautiful execution of the extra cover drive. That is some shot. Scrumptious 6.
Yeah, really beautiful. This is simplicity at its best almost. You watch it, it's effortless and it's very pleasing to watch. Gives himself room on the offside and looks to give himself enough room to swing through the line. That is glorious. He's raced to 18 now.
And again, this time over the leg side, little flick of the wrist. And rolls into the fence. This is fabulous batting.
Suddenly a different look, Pakistan top order. Courtesy intent from the captain, elevation up the order. Strikes at 145 at number 3, batting at 220 already. 3 fours and a 6. This one once again not afraid to put his dancing shoes on, skips down the track, gets to the pitch of the ball.
Through the offside, through extra cover, another boundary, huge over. 18 off, 49 for 1. Pakistan's first 4 overs going at 12.25. Previous game they're very good in the power play, runs up front. The pitch just tend to slow up, so slightly more difficult once the ball loses its hardness. But at the moment it is a show being put on, especially by Salman Ali Agha versus spin. One of the 4 changes that Australia made, Sean Abbott. They're going to bowl the 5th over for Australia. Starts off with a full toss and the smash down the ground. And Pakistan reached 50 in just 4.1 overs.
What a welcome to the crease to Sean Abbott. It's a full one, just swings through the line here, Saim Ayub. One of the gifts that's presented to you now. Between the two, 9 boundaries and a 6. Partnership 36 off 15. Pakistan going at just under 13 runs and over. They got 56 in that first game in the power play. I reckon they'll topple that tonight.
Pace off. All the fielders in the circle right at the edge. This is that brilliant execution. Over extra cover for 6, then over wide mid-on, and then a beautiful extra cover drive again. Almost teasing with the left arm spin. Down the track, drifts down leg, goes to the fence.
There's boundaries galore here in the Gaddafi Stadium. Partnership 41 of 17, 10 boundaries now to go with the 1-6. Once again the charge to the bowler and just gets enough of the willow on that. This is a great power play for Pakistan. Just rolls his fingers over, so off cutter into the surface. First 3 have gone for 9.
Yeah, finally a dot ball. In Pakistan, T20 cricket, you don't really talk about milestones, but if you want to talk about milestones, Pakistan have scored just 850s at a strike rate of 200 in the last 5 years. Australia, on the other hand, has scored 26. Now, Salman 30 of 13, and you would think that maybe he'll get to 50 before 25 deliveries. So this is the way to go. Down the track, he flicks it away and flicks it so well that that has reached the crowd.
Absolutely magnificent from the skipper. There for a reason, and he's showing them how it's done. 4-1-4, 0 and 6. The over's gone for 15. And this is once again one of the better strikes. Picks it up, flicks it, 71-meter hit into the leg side. Knew from the one time he hit it. Ticked off 6 more in that race to 50. But that's just the 14 more required. He's got 9 more deliveries. The one thing he's thinking about that, he's thinking about much bigger.
Short into the surface. It's out of the over, but concedes 16. 5 overs done. It is 65 for 1.
.25 50s in T20Is. Pakistan lagging behind in that area, but got to say what we have witnessed so far is nothing short of spectacular and maybe upwardly mobile after this. Hello, Simon.
Good afternoon, Ramesh, all our viewers. Yeah, it's certainly been wonderful batting to see the skipper leading from the front. Very first ball, walked out there, whacked it over mid-off for 4, set the tone straight away.
Oh, that is such a great shot. 6. So what's new? He is absolutely smoking them at will.
Yeah, it's been the shot selection that stood out. Classical cricket shots. And this one, beautifully executed sweep shot. Was playing with Mitch Marsh here in the field. He has to keep changing it ball after ball because the 2 young left-arm orthodox spinners have found it hard to be able to pin these 2 down. It's a good combo. They complement each other beautifully. And Pakistan are going to climb up that list. Salman just 7 away.
Oh, close. Goes for the appeal. Stumping chance. They're going to have another look at it.
TV umpire 2 director, we have an umpire review for stumping. I check the field, it's a fair delivery. Show me the side on angle, please. The foot is grounded before the bails are off. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
It's going to be a not out, somehow maintaining his balance. It's like a ballerina. I mean, strong hamstring. $71 for 1 after 5.2. If you're Pakistani fans, stop pinching yourself. This hasn't happened before, Simon, so this is a new for us. This kind of belligerence in attacking option and strong body language at the crease. Yeah, he does it so easily, so sweetly. It's a straight hit. That's managed well by the deep fielder. The fielding from Australia, the catching was outstanding the other day. Sean Abbott with a boundary save.
Yeah, it's the modern game. And Pakistan with this start, it's a rollicking start. Brilliant bit of work from Sean Abbott. He's a gun out in the boundary. Flicks it back nicely, gets the timing right. But it's going to give them a buffer now to be able to play Adam Zampa differently through the middle. And that's an area that they got it wrong the other night. But now being ahead of the game as they are, 72 for 1, they can play Adam Zampa a lot differently tonight.
I think he's done a more than decent job, in fact. Maybe one area where they can still look at and improve is the improvisation. particularly in the middle phase of the innings. Out of the crease, difficult really to judge and give. Quick through the air at a pace, that last delivery. They're going to have a think over it. Yeah, they're going for it.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Waiting for the ultra edge, Rashid. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, flat line when ball passing the bat. Satisfied, no bat in ball, go for ball tracking when ready. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wicket sitting. You need to reverse your decision, Rashid. Stand by.
Well, that's a great DRS shot from Australia, especially from the keeper. I think he was engaged with the bowler. Bowler generally always feel that they've got one, but really was well done. Crafty bit of DRS there from Australia, and so dangerous looking. Saim Ayub has been removed. Connolly with a quicker ball. Even jumping out of the crease in the end, didn't really save him.
A big wicket that for Australia. That partnership was looming large, and now the timing just before the end of the power play. Ayub departs for 23. Pakistan now 72 for 2.
A lot of focus on Babar Azam and how he delivers as a number 4 batsman. Power play done and over with. 72 for 2, the best ever against Australia. Yeah, quicker through the air, trying to use his feet, and in the end got bamboozled by that lovely change of pace.
I think the intent from Ayub was right. It was just the execution. Looking to use his feet. When you look at the bat swing, he just comes across the line of the ball just a little bit too much. And with the angle around the wicket, it was a good change of plan from Cooper Connolly and a very good review. Credit to Mitch Marsh for listening to both Connolly, who was adamant it was out, and pitching in line, because that was always going to be the concern. Was it pitching in line and then going on to hit the stumps? And very good review and big wicket.
Crowd selfie moment. When is it not? With Vigo Tail smartphone. Got to make sure that he understands his strength. Not a natural improviser. Babar Azam, Arslan Raza is the umpire, standing in his 86th T20I. It's kind of a first for Babar Azam to bat at number 4, and so he'll feel a little alien at times, but got to work his way through this. Need to improvise, maybe more. Look to play the sweep shot. Talk with somebody like Salman Ali Agha, who's such a powerful sweeper of the ball.
Catch it!
And just about avoids the catcher there. Trevor's Head there tried his hand at it.
And that's the danger for Pakistan now. We saw it the other night. 2 wickets fall in quick succession. This one nearly going to Travis Head there at the 45 position on leg side, just out of reach.
Australia showing a bit of desperation in the field, 76 for 2. Hero from the other night, Adam Zampa coming on to bowl. Proved to be a kind of a game changer for Australia with the ball. Picked up 4 wickets. He's accurate. Doesn't spin the ball a great deal, but on a surface like this, he'll get some help. I think this pitch will slow up a little bit. Oh, I think it's done. Gone. Played back, straight ball. I think it's curtains for Babar Azam. 5th time Adam Zampa has got him out. And he knows it too. I think the arrest timer is done. And so is Babar Azam.
Yeah, tough challenge this for Babar Azam, because the bogeyman Adam Zampa's on. 5th time he's got him, and that looks absolutely plumb. Great move from Mitch Marsh, getting Zampa into the action straight away. Pakistan now 76 for 3 as Babar Azam departs for 2.
Usman Khan is the new batter. Plays spin well. Australia crawling back into this contest now. Wickets will clearly hurt Pakistan's flow. They were awesome in the first 6. But things have quietened down as a result of a couple of quick blows.
Yeah, and the challenge now is for the skipper, Salman, who's been brilliant, 46 off 22. But he's losing wickets at the other end, and this was a beautiful bit of drift and turn from Adam Zampa. Babar Azam getting pinned on the crease, pinned in front. But now the skipper's got to readjust.
Shah's second, but the throw was a little off. It was probably about 5 minutes early into that sweep shot. He had made up his mind that he's going to play one.
Yeah, it just looks like he's trying to manipulate the field and get that mid-wicket out and put that fielder into the 45 position on the leg side. So then he's got the ability to just chip it into mid-wicket for ones or twos.
Nudge and a push. That's going to be the sequence, I think, for a few more deliveries, especially against Adam Zampa. There's such a powerhouse improvisation in the first knock by Babar, and this time bamboozled with a beautiful delivery, and straight away he was on target, Adam Zampa. Yeah. 8 overs have been bowled, 81 for 3. He's been the star once again with the bat, Salman Ali Agha. After starting at number 3, it's as if his DNA has been altered. Become a different kind of a strike force for Pakistan, and good for him. There's a lot more clarity when he bats at number 3. There's no pressure of captaincy, no pressure of wickets down. Seemed to be a little cagey batting at 5 and 6 in T20s. Yeah, beautifully played down the ground. There'll be a huge roar from the crowd. It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha. 6th in T20Is. Wonderful batting. Aggression mixed with some very fine defense now.
Yeah, it was a very measured knock too. You know, a lot of classic strokes in there against spin. But it was the intent right from the word go that stood out. Wonderful leadership.
It's a 25 ball 50. The flow, the smoothness, the silkiness, and the ability to find range on off and leg side. It's just been a tremendous viewing this.
Well, they say actions speak louder than words, and as a leader, this will do his confidence the world of good, because he's showing and setting the example for the rest of his team to play a more modern style of T20 cricket, and both he and Ayub have set the tone beautifully in these first 2 T20s against Australia. Now the challenge for him is to go deep and take this innings into the back end.
This becomes just a little bit more difficult to resurrect or reconstruct the innings in the middle phase when wickets have gone down, and so you've got to maybe sacrifice a bit of your flow. But the others have got to pick up the tempo. That's a beautiful cut shot. He plays that one so well. Usman with a boundary of the last ball of the over, 89 for 3. Once again, it's going to be a full house there at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Pakistan continue to flourish. They can get to 200. Swept. And that's gone for 6. What a shot that is. I mean, jaw-dropping stuff, that.
Well, it's the power in the bottom hand and the wrist flick, which is so impressive, because that is a seriously good hit out to deep square leg there. Fetches it from outside off stump, 69m6. Not easy to do against someone like Adam Zampa at that pace, but got down low. And great strength in that bottom wrist. Snap of it at the right time and timed it beautifully.
Beauty. Spun beautifully. Slowed it up, 88.1. Is clever enough to do that.
Well, Salman won't mind that at all, because he's got a couple of weapons up his sleeve later in this Pakistan team. Both Usman Tariq and Abrar, who were brilliant the other night.
Another tight line, tight delivery. Couple of dots. Figure-free moment. Download now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. Boys can relax now. Feel has got the control. Now he's got to play the situation. And I think in the middle phase, you've got to go through the highs and lows, the tempos. You can be blocked for a few, and then you've got to regain that flow. And I think he's in a terrific position to adapt and execute.
And a big part of it too is communicating with your partner and identifying who the right matchups are for both batters, to be able to target that right matchup at the right time of the innings, so that it never stalls and the opposition captain's under pressure with his bowling changes and who he can go to.
Missing the stumps, going down the leg side. He'll not get this one. After 10, Pakistan 96 for the loss of 3. And we'll have drinks break as well.
action continues in the second T20I at the Gaddafi Stadium, and the skipper leading from the front. Salman Ali Agha, 25 ball, 50, still out there at 58. Good partnership again with Saim Ayub. 3 wickets down for Pakistan, but first half definitely fruitful.
Yeah, he was absolutely brilliant. He's responding squarely to the naysayers who thought he's not suitable for T20I. But number 3 has brought the best out of Salman Ali Agha at his belligerent best.
Excellent, playing the spin, hitting down the ground. 4 big sixes again. It was a similar story in that first game where he got 39. But now he's coupled that with 5 boundaries. 58 of 31, striking at 187. Captains understood the brief, and more importantly, executing as well. Bartlett back into the attack. Turns it round the corner. Send back, right call there, just picks up 1.
It was absolutely mayhem for the fast bowlers. Went for plenty. It's once again the spinners doing the job for the Australian captain. Brought some semblance.
Spin all the way so far in terms of turning over the wickets.
Yeah, Usman is doing a wonderful job. He's rotating the strike. He knows that his captain is stroking the ball very nicely. He's not looking to do something extravagant. He's just relying on handing the strike to his captain. And that's his job for the moment.
Slashed away and into the gap. Brings up the 100 for Pakistan in fine fashion, and once again is flown off the bat of Salman Ali Agha.
The bowlers have nowhere to run. They have tried different lines, different lengths, but they haven't been able to keep him quiet. Another boundary for Salman Ali Agha. Giving it a real thumb, isn't he?
Bartlett can't afford to give any width whatsoever. Into the leg side. How's that for placement? Absolutely spectacular. Back-to-back boundaries for the Pakistan skipper.
Oh, this outfield is lightning quick. As a batter, you get value for your strokes. Slow one picked up, roll of the wrist, ensuring that that ball is going to go into the gap. Looks so dialed in, Salman Ali Agha. Yeah. Entertaining, full house here.
He should look for 2 and gets them comfortably. Talk about smart houses. Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV, Invrex Zeo. Charge fast and drive smart. Seems like the brief is similar to what Pakistan's batting approach has been tonight. It's more about, yes, the intent from Salman Ali Agha, but also he's been toying with the field, very aware of where the fielders are. When he hits them, the shot is with full commitment. It's not a half shot. And always looking to eye the boundary. Brilliant once again. Great placement, great awareness. 3 boundaries of the over. 16 come off the 11th. 1-1-2 for 3. crossing the 200 figure. If they keep going at this rate, 10.18 Pakistan definitely on the cards with 7 wickets in hand. Usman's done extremely well to get bat on that. Just felt he jumped out a touch too early from the crease.
Usman fancies his chances against the spinners.
And turns 1 over to get the skipper back on strike. How's this for a place to be? A Tapal tea moment with Pakistan's finest in the Tapal tea lounge. Fans enjoying garam garam chai. Ahmed, that's the other feature in the T20 version. Yes, you've got 4s and 6s all over the place, but you need to be able to keep taking the scoreboard along. 1s and 2s, hit those pockets and run hard. Sometimes teams just get lost when the boundaries are coming thick and fast. You just lose momentum. That's the other thing I feel Salman Ali Agha is very good at.
You've got to have softer skills as a batter. There is no doubt about it. Especially when you are dealing with a bowler like Zampa or Connolly, who bowl miserly and have the knack of picking up wickets. You've got to have that ability. Fetch the ball from outside the off stump. Couple of runs for Pakistani captain. Moves to 76 from 38 deliveries.
A fine knock, really good. 5 of 5. A little bit less turn tonight. Saw the pitch earlier on with Babar Azam. Just saw the cracks a little bit more together. Quicker, straighter. Well done, 117 for 3. Setting the tone right is Salman Ali Agha. Now his highest score in T20Is all across, and I reckon the fastest as well. 25 ball, 50, now 76 not out. And belting it to all parts. A change of bowling. 16 off his first. Sean Abbott now returns with the ball. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, to finish the point you were making about softer skills in the previous over. When you talk about T20 cricket, dot deliveries bring a lot of pressure on you. So if you are able to negate that, who feels the pressure? It's the bowler. So you've got to have that ability to work the ball into the holes, keep on rotating the scoreboard, and also yeah, that's nicely worked away into the gap for a couple of runs. Yeah, you get the scoreboard ticking, you rotate the strike, you have the bowler under pressure.
Definitely was the most crucial concern of Pakistan's approach during the Asia Cup. The number of dot deliveries, I think across the board, more than half the batting innings was played in dots. At an average, it was around 55 to 60 dot deliveries. Brilliant. Absolutely glorious. Belted away for 4.
Didn't hold back Usman on that occasion. Gave everything behind that stroke. The moment he saw the width and also the length, went after it. Presented full face of the bat. Full follow through as well.
Touch too full with mid-off up in the ring. Just has to pull his length back here, Abbott. And a slow one into the surface. Partnership now is raised to 48, just off 33. asked Bazad earlier on as well, with a couple of tweaks from the first to the second game for Pakistan. Just feel this is probably a better looking 11 from the personnel available.
They're still experimenting. That's the feel you get. They haven't been absolutely sure what combination they're required to go into that World Cup with. There are a couple of concerns, there is no doubt about it. Shaheen Shah Afridi making a comeback after injury. A red dot delivery. He was off the ball. And then Fakhr Zaman was finding it very difficult to adapt at that number 5. He's an opener, remember? No, I think they're just experimenting, trying to find that balance which can be threatening to the oppositions.
That is the World Cup squad for Pakistan, the 15. A little bit funky, a slight edge and through to the keeper. A quiet dismissal at the end. Salman Ali Agha is disappointed, but Sean Abbott strikes.
Was unnecessary. He missed out on 100. It was for the taking. And just one dot delivery, which was a wide, impelled him to take his chances. Unlucky, you have to say. Slice off the face of the bat to the wicketkeeper, but nevertheless a brilliant effort from Pakistani captain. 76 from just 40 deliveries. It's 125 for 4. Now what a feeling it is to perform well in front of the capacity crowd.
Shadab Khan to the crease. Great over from Abbott, an important wicket there of Salman Ali Agha, 125 for 4. Scorecard where Salman Ali Agha is the highlight. 76 of 40 dismissed in the previous over. 23 quick runs from Saim. And now Usman and Shadab would like to finish off in the same fashion that the captain set the tone in. Zampa now back. Cut away straight to the fielder. Brilliant. Picked up 4 in the previous game. And did Adam Zampa. That's the way Salman Ali Agha lost his wicket. The face of the bat through to Inglis's gloves. He was disappointed. He was going real great guns.
And that is the danger of premeditating. He could have driven the ball through covers easily. Paddle sweep into the gap. Shadab off the mark.
What a world-class act is Adam Zampa. Very first over in that previous match as well, picked up the wicket of Babar Azam. Did the same again today. Shadab in his numbers. You see the impact that he has. Does Zampa 400 T20 wickets. Now looking to strike once again.
He's picked up 400 wickets and he's not a huge turner of the ball. He gets slight deviation, but it's the control he bowls with. Can be troublesome for the batters.
Excellent over so far. A couple of singles and 2 dots. Just floats it up a little bit. Into the block hole, just the one. Yeah, talking about Adam Zampa. Excellent for Australia. Excellent over the years. Those numbers prolific. 400 wickets. 401. The one tonight, most by any Australian in T20s.
Yeah, the last delivery was his go-to delivery. Chipped in the air. Another good over from Zampa. Only 4 of it. It's 129 for 4.
Just going through the repertoire in terms of warming up. Slightly overcast, cool evening here in Lahore. Nawaz, Fahim and Naseem. Fahim and Naseem, couple of the 3 changes, along with Usman Tariq, who we'll see a little bit later on. Kuhneman.
The last 3 overs been good for Australia. And when you talk about luck, 4 overs, only 26 runs conceded, and they were able to remove the danger man. So, kind of a comeback from Australia into this game.
Well, it's Pakistan's finest home appliance brand, Super Asia. An automatic washing machine with the magic of one touch. Shop online.
Have you got one?
Well, maybe that is the magic of one touch. That is a touch Pakistan was looking for. Runs it right up, but that 6 definitely right out the middle of Usman's bat.
He claims that he's a good player of spinners. And that stroke is indicative of the fact that he is.
And gets into great positions. Really good. Full swing through the line of the ball. Muscles this one into the leg side, just the one. Shadab Khan on the other end, has been at the receiving end of injuries throughout his career. Came back into Pakistan colours in that recent Sri Lankan series after a span of 6 months. He makes his way into the Pakistan contingent for the World Cup.
Doesn't show when he's bowling. He has bowled brilliantly after making his comeback, but batting-wise, rhythm is not there as yet. He's batting beautifully, Usman. 139 for 4, Pakistan.
Last 5 overs remain. Previous game, Pakistan were 137 for 4. Ended up with 168. More spin. Well, this should be interesting. Matthew Short in the attack. Two right-handers. Shadab Khan fancies himself against spinners. Usman Khan, a very good player of spin. Now this is a little bit of a gamble. Starts off with a dot.
Yeah, I agree, Bazard. It's a calculated gamble from Mitch Marsh. He feels like he needs to break this partnership now. It's just starting to form. Usman's looking strong. But this is the matchup for these two.
And he goes downtown and gets maximum. That is hit really hard. Brilliant connection.
Well, he hit a magnificent 6 the previous over extra cover. And this was even more powerful. Knowing the ball was going to spin in, he fetched this from well outside off stump and just muscled it over wide long on. Very well executed shot from Usman Khan. He's looking dangerous now on 34.
And goes round the wicket, fires it in. The single. And Pakistan 146. They'll be thinking maybe he can reach 200 tonight. Previous game, last 5 overs, they just went downhill. If they have a good finish, 200 is well and truly in reach. This is Shadab now. He launches this. Second 6 off the over.
Well, that's even better from Shadab. Straight over mid-off. And Mitch Marsh might be regretting this decision to bring Matt Short in this late in the innings. Great power from Shadab. Off the length, 83 metres. Pakistan are flying. That 200-run mark looks well in reach now.
13 off the first 4. He slows it up. This time just gets away with that. Just a little sweep shot. It's a single. He wants to get through this final delivery. It's already expensive over, but I feel that Matthew Short, if he can just make sure that it doesn't go for another boundary, that's the result that Australia will be after. And call for 2. Shadab is quick. And it's nicely weighted on the leg side. So the 16th over, 16 off, 155 for 4. Legal deliveries remain, 155 for 4. Pakistan go at 13s, they'll get to 207. Slightly better pitch today, but Salman Ali Agha with a fabulous inning. Now Usman Khan making sure that Pakistan just get through this period with maximum runs. Round the wicket, oh no, over the wicket Bartlett. Slow one, a wide delivery, he'll have to re-ball that.
Yeah, it certainly looks a good track, Buzzard, but that dismissal of Babar Azam before off Adam Zampa will certainly encourage the Pakistani spinners, because that ball pitched in line with leg stump and spun. It's been a tough night for a couple of the younger spinners there. Kuhneman going for 40. Well, Connolly's wicket of Ayub was crucial in slowing Pakistan down.
And straight away, call for 2. And just be the single. I talked about 175, 180 that Australia would be comfortable chasing. It looks as if they'll have to chase a lot more.
You know, I think that's credit to Pakistan for learning from some of their mistakes in the first match. They probably attacked Adam Zampa a little bit too much, lost the 4 wickets. Well, tonight he's only got 1. He's still got a crucial over left, probably next over.
And drags it leg side. Just a single so far. 2 deliveries, the wide and a couple of runs. Now Vigotel, the for distribution, and this is a small gesture, but a big message. Appeal, maybe it's just off the pad, making sure there's no wide.
Making sure the umpire didn't call that a wide, but good decision there. The interesting thing now will be how Pakistan treat Adam Zampa's final over. They treat it with a little bit of respect and make sure they don't lose another wicket, because then these two, I think he's going to probably bowl the next over. And that leaves 12 balls at the end that can really attack.
A swing and a miss. This is good from Bartlett.
But the modern game is all about aggression, so Pakistan might feel that these two are well equipped now to take on Adam Zampa in his final spell. He's gone for 1 for 16 tonight. He's bowled beautifully again, but it's the lack of wickets tonight compared to the first T20 international that has got Pakistan in this really powerful position now.
And Pakistan do have a situation where they bat deep. This time he gets hold of it and gets hold of it extremely well. That's into the crowd.
That's another wonderful strike from Shadab Khan. Great power. Xavier Bartlett will be disappointed here. Just gets into the hitting zone. And with that zone comes sixes. Great striking. This partnership now dangerous. 39 of just 25 balls. Now Shadab's going as well.
8 sixes from Pakistan tonight. Throw into the pitch. Dot ball. End of the 17th. 164 for 4. As Simon mentioned, Zampa bowling his final over. And down the track, just a single. Pakistan with 6 wickets still available. They probably want to get as many as possible, even though it is Adam Zampa bowling.
And don't be surprised to see him go slightly slower and wider here, knowing these two are trying to target straight.
And just a single. He gets through and over without conceding a boundary. That's, at this stage, is quite a win.
It'll be a huge win, and looking at the field too, the deep extra cover is out, so he's got the ability to go wider as well as straight up.
Gets it over the top. Will that skip away? No. And he'll come back for the third.
And clever batting there from Usman Khan. He sensed that Zampa is going to use that wide line, and he was ready. Knows the field's up with 3 men around that point region. Nearly gets it to the boundary. Good bit of work there from Xavier Bartlett, just in time.
Another ball that grips in the surface. Pakistan do have quality spinners, so they won't mind that.
They'll be very pleased with what they're seeing in this surface. There's enough spin there. It will potentially slow up a little bit in the second part of this innings tonight, like it did in the first game. And they've got some quality spinners up their sleeve.
It drills it through the offside, but that deep extra cover comes into play. This has been very good from Zampa. And the final ball of his spell. Such an excellent operator. Last ball of his spell. Shadab belts it down the ground and gets it straight and into the fence. Boundary to end the 18th. It's 175 for 4. Very happy with what they're seeing. There's plenty of people come out to see Australia. And at the moment, Pakistan 175 for 4. Remember, they've never got to 200 in T20Is against Australia. The opportunity beckons. Abbott. Goes wide and it's just carved away down to third.
They're brilliantly played from Usman Khan. You give good players width and you pay the price. What he did well there was just open the blade on contact. It's a very deliberate shot from Usman Khan. Just have a look at that. Waited for it. The ball came right to him and then at the last second just opened the blade beautifully and sliced that down to the vacant third man region. So class batting, and this partnership 54 off just 33 balls.
Goes wide again. Usman Khan wants the second. Shadab sends them back. It might have been an opportunity.
Well, you can't fault him for wanting to get back on strike because he's batting beautifully. But Shadab, he's keen to get on strike as well. I think this might have found him short had it been on target from Josh Inglis.
Now, Usman Khan was off. He wanted the second. Shadab didn't budge. Direct hit. He would have been well out. He'd been short, even though that huge dive came into place. Pakistan been very good against the spin. Just using every angle down the track and backing away, not standing still at all. They played the sweep shot a few times too, to go with that ability to just access both sides. Oh, pace off. Well, that ramp doesn't work. Shadab this time wanted the second. Vigotel mobile selfie moment in the crowd. Right, Usman Khan, 48 of 33. He's had one previous T20I 50. That too was against Australia. Round the wicket. And whips it leg side. And just be the one, so he'll have to wait.
Yeah, much better plan there from Sean Abbott, realising that Usman Khan loves width, freeing his hands through the offside. A number of wonderful boundaries and a 6 over extra cover off Kuhneman earlier tonight. It's been high-class batting against spin and pace, but just deciding to cramp him there from around the wicket.
And the slow ball works well. And just evidence that it isn't exactly a feather bed. It doesn't really come onto the bat once you bowl those cutters. There is a little bit of turn, so this score, as it stands, 182, will be very challenging.
Yeah, it feels like it's well over par, Bazard. Given the history here, the last 5 T20s, the average first innings score is 162.
Now goes over extra, only just. And Shadab will come back for the second. So after 19, it's 184 for 4. Final over. Not suddenly wanting a big one, wanting to breach 200. And at the moment it is the Fikr-free moment. Download now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. Bartlett's been hit down the ground and hit so well, has gone to the fence, and Usman Khan, his second 50 in T20I cricket, and it's been fabulous in terms of ball striking.
Yeah, it certainly has. It's been an impressive knock, Buzzard. Just 35 balls. Wonderful power against both spin and pace. And now Pakistan reaping the rewards of having 2 set batters in the death overs. Beautiful straight shot there. High percentage. Gets the reward.
Now full toss. Drag leg side. Oh, terrific catch. Matthew Short diving full length and keeping his composure, but an excellent lock from Usman Khan comes to an end.
Yeah, just doesn't quite get the connection that he wanted. Low full toss from Xavier Bartlett, but it was the catch from Matthew Short. Wonderful effort out of deep mid-wicket. It was dying on him. He made good ground, and then right at the final moment, diving forward nicely, wrapping his mitts around it, taking it comfortably. Very athletic catch from Short. And the dangerous Usman Khan departs. He goes for 53. Partnership of 63 ends with Shadab, and Pakistan now 188 for 5.
Nawaz walks in, first ball, thumps it away over extra. Couple of bounces into the fence.
Well, Australia paying the price here for not quite nailing their Yorkers. Bartlett there, just missing and giving width as well. This is a wonderful shot over cover, pace off, too much width. He just pins the ears back and plants it over extra cover for Ford as Nawaz. Wonderful cricket shot.
192. 3 legal deliveries remain. The ramp shot, and does well. Back-to-back boundaries.
It's these sorts of cameos that be game changers. Another boundary, 8 off 2. This is exactly the momentum Pakistan want at the back end of the innings. Great improvisation there, great watching of the ball, and gets the desired result, ramping it over Josh Inglis for 4.
The highest total for Pakistan against Australia. Goes full. Just be the single. Yeah, just a single. 197. Can Pakistan breach 200? Shadab Khan on strike. Mitch Marsh goes to his bowler. Just reiterating the plans right now. Can Shadab find the fence? Fielders inside the circle, behind the wicket. Maybe over extra. Or maybe he's thinking, I'll just go over the ground, over the top. Doesn't matter with the boundary riders. Whips it away leg side. There'll just be a single, so no 200. But an impressive 20 overs with the bat for Pakistan. Ends up 198 for 5. Fabulous knocks from Salman Ali Agha, Usman Khan. Cameos from Shadab, and a couple of boundaries in the end from Nawaz. And that has meant that Pakistan have produced an imposing total.
And 59 runs off the final 5 overs. So Australia have got their work cut out now, because teams here that have won the toss and batted first, there's been 6 T20 victories in a row when you've done that. So Pakistan winning the toss again tonight and batting first, and it's an imposing first innings total of 198. And they've got some serious mystery spin in their lineup tonight with the addition of Usman Tariq coming in to support Abrar, who bowled beautifully in the first T20, 2 for 10 off 4.
Mike Essen was first 20 overs we were very satisfied with. Pakistan winning the toss, batting first. Farhan went early. Saim batted beautifully for his 23, but the star of the show, Salman Ali Agha, 76 of 40. And then Usman Khan, he got to 53 of 36. Shadab, 28 of 20. And Pakistan almost getting to 200, 198 for 5. And the bowling, well, it suffered. Bartlett 1 for 52, 1 for 40. Hunaman and Conley with the wicket. Zampa, though, 4 overs, 1 for 27. Right, now let's find Zainab, who's with Shadab.
Thanks, Basit. Really good partnership with Usman Khan. Shadab, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट फेज था वो. एक अच्छा स्टार्ट मिला आज पाकिस्तान को पावर प्ले में, और उस पर कैपिटलाइज करना मिडिल ऑर्डर में कितना ज़रूरी था, ये बताएं कि पार्टनरशिप कैसी गई आपकी उस्मान के साथ?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. मुझे लगता है काफ़ी अच्छा था, क्योंकि आपने पिछले मैच में भी देखा था कि जब हमारे पास मोमेंटम था, लेकिन बैक टू बैक विकेट, तो नए बैट्समैन के लिए बहुत मुश्किल था कि वो जाए और स्ट्रेट अवे आपको वो मोमेंटम पकड़ सके. लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि जिस तरह हमारा उस्मान खेल रहा था, क्योंकि शुरू में मेरे बल्ले पे उतना अच्छा बॉल नहीं आ रहा था, लेकिन वो उसने मेरा प्रेशर रिलीज़ किया, और मुझे लगता है कि ये पार्टनरशिप में ये ब्यूटी था.
अच्छा, पिछली जो पिच थी वो एक यूज्ड पिच थी. पिछली कंडीशंस पिछले मैच की और आज के मैच में कितना आपको फ़र्क नज़र आया एज अ बैटर?
मुझे लगता है कि स्पिन थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो रहा था बनिस्बत लास्ट गेम पे, लेकिन ओवरऑल अगर पिच देखा जाए तो पहले वाले से काफ़ी बेहतर था बैटिंग के लिए.
आपका पर्सनल रिलेटिवली अभी भी कमबैक ही समझें, बिकॉज आपकी एक इंजरी थी जिसके बाद आप आ रहे थे, फिर आपने BBL भी खेला श्रीलंका के खिलाफ भी, तो कैसी जा रही है रिकवरी, फिटनेस के बारे में बताएं.
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह काफ़ी अच्छी है. ओबियसली सर्जरी के बाद काफ़ी मुश्किल होता है, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह काफ़ी अच्छा कमबैक हुआ है. कोशिश करूँगा कि बॉलिंग में भी उसी तरह जिस तरह मुझे मोमेंटम मिला हुआ है उसको कंटिन्यू करूँ, और सबसे ज़्यादा जब भी आप आईसीसी टूर्नामेंट खेलने जाते हो तो आपका कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल हाई होना चाहिए, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है कि मेरा और नवाज़ का इस टीम में जो रोल है वो काफ़ी अहम है। स्पेशली अगर बैटिंग की भी बात की जाए या ओवरऑल बॉलिंग की भी बात की जाए तो हम दोनों को मुझे लगता है कि दोनों शोबे में ज़्यादा फॉर्म में रहना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल, बहुत अच्छी फॉर्म नजर आ रही है मोहम्मद नवाज की भी। उम्मीद करते हैं आप भी इसी तरह परफॉर्म करते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर दिस वन।
थैंक यू।
Shadab did mention that it's a pitch where you need to give yourself a little bit of time. Very difficult to just go out there and smash the ball. So important that you give yourself time and then get into rhythm. It's slightly better pitch than day before. So it'll be interesting when Australia come out to chase. They need 199 of their 20 overs.
Lovely to be back here once again at Gaddafi Stadium. Lahore in Pakistan absolutely rocked with the bat. 76 of 40 by Salman Ali Agha. It's just a proper innings. You can coin it as a T20 innings, you can coin it as a one-day or a test match innings. It wasn't slogging, it was clinical, it was beautiful to watch. And Usman Khan, I thought, played a great hand as well at number 5. This is how stuff started for Pakistan.
Yeah, Salman Ali once again getting into the act straight away. Another failure for Sahibzada. But how about this ball striking from Pakistani captain along with Salman Ali? Were not afraid to hit the ball aerial. Use the feet impressively. Yeah, maneuver the length very nicely. Salman Ali Agha. Bowlers didn't have any chance to remove him. And it was Connolly who was able to strike for Australia along with Zampa. You can't keep him out of the game. Such a talent Zampa is. And then it was Usman. Got into the act along with the Pakistani captain.
Yeah, just beautiful batting. Salman Ali Agha has found himself batting at number 3. Flawless aggression. And so good to watch. Some silky touch through the offside, leg side, and for once he got it wrong. Feather edge to the keeper. And then it was Shadab and Usman Khan that carried the baton, made sure that Pakistan ended on a real high. The other thing, Ahmed, to like about this innings from Pakistan is the fearless approach. We've been harping on the fact that Pakistan looked just a little bit cagey at times, but with Salman batting at number 3, I think that situation seems to be taken care of.
Yeah, seems like he has found himself as a batter. Salman Ali Agha batting at number 3. And the start he's providing Pakistan with, very impressive. Makes it much more easier for the middle order batters. And one more thing, yes, at times they were cagey bowlers. They really had to bear the brunt. And this outing went for plenty. Most of the bowlers. Zampa gave some control to his captain. Yeah, but one thing which is very refreshing with the Pakistani batters, they started to score those singles. They're denying those dot deliveries where the percentage was very high, and that's why they are looking very dangerous for me.
Right. As polishing continues here, we have a target for you. It's going to be a tough one for Australia. 199 of 20 overs. Well, action-packed batting from Pakistan led by Salman Ali Agha with a memorable 76 of 40. Pakistan posting their highest score in power play versus Australia tonight. In the end, 198 for 5 is a reasonably good score. They have the advantage right now before the second innings displayed. 28 from Shadab, 9 from Nawaz, the two not out players. Usman was an important innings at number 5, 53 not out. Usman Tariq Amir is going to be an interesting option here.
Yeah, he's well suited for this format. He delays release of the ball. He has plenty of varieties. So as a batsman, you need to be watchful. And the openers are making their way to the centre in pursuit of 199 Australia. It's going to be Travis Head and Mitch Marsh to open the innings for Australia.
In the meantime, fans are enjoying the match with Pakistan's own tea brand, Tapal Tea. Garam Garam Cha. A lot of interest, a lot of eyeballs for the series. Australia always get that response from the fans anywhere in the world. And just the perfect setup before the World Cup. You want to test yourself against a very resilient, against a very exciting team like Australia. Mitch Marsh is playing today, he's leading them, and now he's got to lead them with the bat. Travis Head is his partner. What a talent he is.
Without any doubt. He's got a record which is indicative of the fact how explosive he can be with the bat. Bowling in power plays in this format is cutthroat. But when you're looking to bowl at these two openers, oh my word, pressure ramps up.
Yeah, that's such a good point, because you are pushed back, start off a little defensively, but somehow you've got to attack, especially with the new ball. There's a slip in place, otherwise it's a regular field. Here we go then. Edge and dropped. It's gone through for 4.
Sahibzada vision was obscured because wicketkeeper Usman was attempting to grab that one and went through. Lucky escape for Australian captain. At this level, this should have been taken. What a disappointment for a fast bowler. A bit of deviation of the surface. Almost became a perfect delivery.
Yeah, he's a strong player down the ground. Usman Khan, they're a little hesitant, and that is a result if you've got a floater in the slip cordon. So he wasn't at that proper first slip. Just a casual shot from the right hander, and both were in play, not to be in the end.
And Usman at the last moment left it like an opener.
These near misses can be so critical. He's a heavyweight puncher. Really bats well in T20Is. Very strong off the back foot, plays the pull shot well. Travis Head is a little off the boil, they tell me. Mazara, stats guy, is very keen that I say that. He says last 10 innings he has averaged just 15. Highest score of 31, so we're starting off with a massive negative for Travis Head. Apologies. But on the day, he is some talent.
Yeah, he's one batsman who who doesn't require a bit of width outside the off stump or for a bowler to be offline. He can convert good deliveries into scoring options, and that's where he makes the difference. Travis Head. He can be explosive.
Probably a slow delivery, fuller in length. Not a bad start at all by the pacer here, Naseem Shah. He's under a little bit of pressure as well, Naseem Shah. Not a regular anymore these days, so he's got to prove a point almost every time he plays for Pakistan. Here he goes, lofted into the fence for 4. Spoils the fun for Naseem Shah. And it's 9 without a wicket. Nine without a wicket. Australia then on course. Need 190 in 114 balls. Required is 10. Saim Ayub, what a discovery he has been with the ball. From a so-so to a proper talent. Oh, that's launched. Absolutely launched for 6.
There is no doubt about that Saim Ayub has a talent with the ball. But how about talent with the bat? Mitch Marsh. So a quickish delivery, got into a good position, and the ball disappeared. And that's a promising start from Australia.
Played the length, picked it up so early, just went across towards the offside to get it over mid-wicket. That's gone into that big ditch. I'm sure somebody will recover it. But this was such beautifully executed there in the slot, and he went effortlessly.
Yeah, the reason why that was a brilliant stroke first, initially I should say, he was committing himself on the back foot and then realized it's a seam-up delivery. Use the front leg and flat batted it.
KFC flip the bucket challenge. You know all about it. Flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. And the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes. I'm sure he'll go again. Marsh on 11 of just 4. He just shortened the length and bowl on that middle and leg stump line to just curtail the flow of his swing.
10 kilometer slower, the second delivery from Saim.
Body behind the stumps and probably missing as well. He's been in good form, Mitch Marsh, as that little scroll showed you. Last 10 innings, he's averaging 48. That is massive in T20s. Strike rate of 167. That's well adjusted. This is a good comeback by Saim.
They're bowling it slower. That is challenging for Mitch Marsh, who likes a bit of pace behind the ball.
Nothing on the ball, no pace. Played that shot twice, it seemed. But this is clever from Simon, really is.
The last delivery, the way he bowled, felt like Usman Tariq is bowling. There was a pause, change of action.
That's well spotted. It's all about adapting and executing the plan. It's difficult to come back in the over when your first ball is hit for a 6. 3 dots and a single after that mighty 6 over square leg. Yeah, lovely end to the over, and it's 16 without a wicket. Marsh on 12, Head on 4, very destructive opening pair this. Green, Inglis, range shot, plenty of hitting talent in the dugout for Australia. Can they overcome the challenge of spin? I think that's going to be the key here. Abrar is coming on to bowl very early in the piece. Yeah, once again, spin at a slow pace. Just about perfectly delivered.
Not very often you see Abrar bowling in power plays, but he's got the ability. And the first delivery he bowled was with the right mindset. Bowled it really slow. Had the surface offering a bit of grip.
Beautifully bowled, didn't read it. Very long appeal from Usman Khan. But the idea is right. I think if you allow Australia to a flawless start in the first 6, then it's very difficult to bounce back with the ball. So got to give yourself a chance by picking up wickets and get your best bowler in. He was terrific in the last game. 10 runs in just 4 overs, Abrar. That's well fielded. Most of the Australians have been keen to play spin off the back foot. I think that aggressive intent gets killed just a little bit, because then it has to be a bad ball for you to hit a 6. Yeah, just like that. He was waiting on it, and that's gone all the way. It's terrific 6. He knows his area of strength.
Yeah, something was going to give, because 3 dot deliveries were bowled, and Mitch Marsh was going to attempt something extravagant. But for me, Abrar faltered. Changed the pace, which is liked by the Australians, and it was short in length. And that was more than an invitation for Mitch Marsh to employ that stroke. Yeah, annoyed the captain. Why did you have to bowl quicker one?
Yeah, almost delivered it at 100 clicks. You have to start again. Yeah, that's just about perfectly bowled. 83.2 clicks. Oh, close. That is close, and finger has gone up. It looked out. Didn't read the wrong one. Mitch Marsh is asking his mate whether they should go for a DRS or not. Where was the impact? I think that is the only real issue here. Otherwise, I think he is gone and DRS timer is out as well. So beautifully delivered by Abrar. Crafty, great sleight of hand. And it's a perfect wicket just when Australians were looking good.
Yeah, he kept on bowling those leg spinners back of the length, forced the batsman on the back foot. This time around, Googly was flighted, drew the batsman forward, wasn't able to read it. The umpire did, and first blood drawn by the Pakistani team. Look at the reaction from Abrar. Didn't like getting hit for a 6. Captain of Australia has been removed. Scored 18, 22 for 1.
Right, one down Australia. Abrar straight away, causing a ripple. Oh, gone! A little too early into that pull shot. Travis Head feels that the ball did not bounce, but I think he misread it completely.
Once again, was very slow in the air and died on the batsman with a bit of turn as well. Now went low when he was looking to deliver that ball. That's why it kept low. Once again, didn't have any answer for the spinners. Travis Head, he's been removed. Wicket number 2 for Pakistan. What a start with the ball. 4 was the contribution, 22 for 2.
Inglis marking his guard, and Australia in bit of trouble now. 2 down. Good numbers for Josh Inglis. But this is a different kind of challenge for the Australians. This is a different pitch to Perth, obviously. Low bounce, spin, a lot of spin at times.
Yeah, kept really low, and he was into the stroke very early. He's becoming a canny operator, Simon Yule, with the ball. He's got plenty to surprise the batters, beg your pardon. And look at the crowd reaction.
Very passionate, emotional reaction. Cameron Green is facing his first ball. Nicely played away to wider, long off fielder.
Yeah, in the previous inning, Cameron Green kept on hitting the ball off the back foot. It doesn't look at ease when he's looking to drive the ball. And I hope Pakistani bowlers are wary of the fact not to ball him short.
Beautiful. Really is a classy square drive. Waited on the ball and just allowed his wrists and arms do the rest.
Yeah, delayed the stroke. Allowed the ball to come close to him. Presented full face of the bat. And just because the bottom hand took over, that's why he was able to place the ball away from the fielder. Another successful over for Saima Ayub. Australia 28 for 2.
Green and Inglis now will have to redo the job. The rebuilding phase has started for Australia at pace. They need to get cracking at 10.69. Oh, almost a cotton ball. Would have been a great catch. Jumped up in the air and, well, it was a half grab.
Now failed to time the ball once again, Cameron Green off the front foot. Now he was aiming to hit the ball over mid-on.
Inglis scored 120 versus England when Australia chased 350 plus in Champions Trophy last year in Lahore. Very low stance at the crease, so expect him to drive the ball along the ground. Started off well, timed the ball sweetly.
Give him! Abrar was so sure that he got his man. He was clamoring. And finally, the umpire responded to his call.
TV umpire to director.
But it's been referred.
The on-field decision is out. I have checked the field. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Appears to be no bat involved. Can I confirm with ultra edge, please? Keep rolling. Yeah, flat line. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Dismiss the bat. Just keep rolling. Miss the gloves as well. Satisfied. No bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. Hassan, stay with your original decision. Stand by. You're on screen, please signal.
Inglis is gone. Marginal, but the ump got it right in the end. Umpire's call means that Abrar appealed for the right reasons. Vociferous, strong appeal from him that convinced the umpire, and, well, another wicket falls.
And no clue how to deal with the spinners, especially against Abrar. Tried to upset the leggy. It wasn't the right decision. He goes for 5, 29 for 3.
Big breaking news. Renshaw has been included in the World Cup squad for Australia. It's going to get mighty tough now for Australia. They need runs. They don't have enough wickets. Improvisation attempted. Inglis had earlier played a beautiful square drive for 4. I don't know what was the real need to push yourself like that. But anyway, T20 demands you to be aggressive and be different. Pakistan today played Adam Zampa with a lot of intelligence. But Abrar, once again, showing his talent against Australia, looking to dominate, but they're not reading him off the hand.
That's why he gained by bowling a couple of googlies. Picked up 2 wickets already. Almost carried. He's claiming. And the captain says, no, you haven't taken it cleanly. But the umpire is checking.
TV umpire to director, we have a review for fair catch. I have checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. Show me the angle for the catch, please. Yeah, I can see clearly the ball bounced before the catch is taken. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, rightly pulled up by Salman Ali Agha. That was never going to be out. Not out on the big screen, and it's 29 for 3.
There's always going to be the challenge for Australia. Pakistan with quality spin. Down the ground. That is a massive hit. He does have a lot of power, does Green.
He was impressive in the first game. Hold out at deep mid-off, but tonight in the power play, just deciding that this is the time to try and get ahead of the game. It was beautifully played. Picked it nicely, just straight through the line of the ball.
Made sure he got close enough. This time backs away. He's not hit that too well, but it will almost go to the fence on the full.
Well, that's the power of this young man. Realises that Australia are a fair way behind where Pakistan were at the same stage. They're trying to play catch up in this over of Ayub, knowing that there's still more mystery spin to come with Usman Tariq. We haven't even seen him yet.
There goes again. This time nails it. That is 6-4-6.
Yeah, brilliant from Green. He's picked his matchup and he's executing. Putting some pressure on Ayub here. He's gone with the Karen ball again, but it's right in the hitting zone. Green's not missing out on that.
You mentioned long levers. This has a massive reach. Changing the field. Long gone. Post it. This time hits it straight. And just be the single.
And these are the 3 boundaries. The first one, using his feet nicely to pick it off a length. Sat back on the second one and just powered it over mid-on. And then the third one was right in the slot. Didn't miss out on that. And changing the field for Cameron Green that last ball. So Salman deciding that mid-off needed to come up. Mid-on goes back and got the desired result. Got Cameron Green off strike, and now they can attack Renshaw.
He pulls it leg side and does get the gap. That is terrific fielding. Really had to motor it Fahim Ashraf to make sure it wasn't a boundary. The power play done. It is 48 for 3. We'll check the boundary, but I think Fahim Ashraf was spot on, very quick. Just sprint through. Yeah, releases the ball, that's all good. He saved a couple of runs, 48 for 3. Pakistan well ahead at this stage. That's why they're dancing in the aisles, young and old. And plenty of spin bowling options. Mohammad Nawaz, the past year or so, he's been one of the go-to bowlers for Salman Ali Agha. Oh, thrashed away to the offside. It's a good hand. He might just have saved the boundary. 50 for 3 Australia.
And Pakistan gaining much needed confidence heading into this T20 World Cup. Last time they beat Australia in a T20 series was in 2018 in the UAE, and they won that 3-0. So there's another opportunity tonight presents to go 2-0 up and finish the job off here.
They'll get 2. Yes, they will come back. So nicely played, nicely maneuvered into the leg side. Green 23 of 9. You just feel that you need a couple of innings like the one the Green's playing for Australia to have a chance. Still 147 runs to get. And you'll have to get a fair few of them against spin.
And I think Pakistan have picked a very well balanced team tonight. They've got the extra all-rounder in Fahim Ashraf if they want to use some medium pace. They've still got 3 overs of Naseem Shah, whose first over in the power play was excellent, and then they've still got the mystery spin of Usman Tariq.
And not to mention Abrar, who's been brilliant. 2 overs for 7. He's got a couple of wickets. He's actually Pakistan's #1 spinner now in white ball cricket is Abrar. And the luxury to have so many options, especially when the World Cup will be in Sri Lanka, and you would think that it'll be supportive for the spinners that Pakistan have got. Goes over the wicket to Renshaw. Oh, a little ramp shot, huge appeal had given. Hassan Raza reckons that is in front. Renshaw, well, he'll go upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through all tries, please. Waiting for the outrage, Hassan. Still waiting. Keep rolling, keep rolling. There is a gap between bat and ball. Yeah, keep rolling. Flat line, one ball passing the bat. Roll it up to the pad, please. Yes, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, satisfied. No bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready. Original decision out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket sitting. Stay with your original decision, Hassan. Stand by. You're on screen. Please signal.
Yeah, good decision from Hassan Raza. He was very confident. There was no bat. So Renshaw has to go. The ramp shot not working. Pakistani spinners really turning the screw now.
Yeah, worrying signs here for Australia. Once again in this second T20 international. Losing their way through the middle overs against spin. Renshaw departs for 2. And Australia now 53 for 4.
Cooper Connolly in at number 6. Australia behind the 8th ball. And gets the ball to turn, does Nawaz. Impressive first over from him. Wicket and just 6 runs. It's 54 for 4. All 4 wickets to spin. Couple of wickets for Abrar. He's been excellent. Saimi Ayub yet again with the new ball. And Nawaz into the act. So it was going to be a trial by spin so far. It is the spinners who are winning. And talking about spin, there is more spin. Shadab. This is the luxury that Pakistan have. They have plenty of all-rounders and spin bowling all-rounders, so they've got plenty of options. I'm still waiting for Usman Tariq. Maybe he won't get a ball.
Maybe they want to keep him hidden away because he's had an impressive couple of 12 months. That's Shadab's daughter there, enjoying his work. He was brilliant with the bat tonight. Now he's got his chance with the ball.
Bowl him! Through the gap, the leg spinner. And Connolly knocked over.
Yeah, wonderful piece of bowling there from Shadab. 82 Ks, slows it up. Gets the desired result. Lights the stumps up. Young Cooper Connolly be disappointed. One spun back nicely through the gate, hits the top of middle and leg. Brilliant piece of bowling. Pakistan's confidence building before this T20 World Cup. Makings of a very, very dangerous team with all their spinners in these sorts of conditions. Connolly departs for 1. Australia now 54 for 5.
few short in at number 7. And straight away he'll be tested by the ball turning and coming off the surface slowly. Single down the ground. But a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, beautiful seam position. Only thing that Connolly could have done there was probably just get a little bit more of a stride into the ball, bend that front knee, keep the bat closer to the pad, provides the gap, and Shadab found a way through. Beautiful piece of bowling.
Pakistan wanted pitches to emulate Sri Lanka, wanted pitches where the ball would turn, and they've got far more turn than their counterparts. They know exactly how to bowl on such surfaces. And that's the googly. Another impressive over of spin bowling, 56 for 5. It's all been Pakistan with the back. Salman Ali Agha, Usman Khan, and then with the ball, all spinners. Abrar 2 for 7, Shadab, Nawaz, Saim, all in the wickets. It's been a real tough grind for Australia. Hammond Green wants 2, and ball just ended up on that 30-yard circle, so it's always a chance.
Yeah, it's been a steep learning curve for a number of these Australian players, particularly the younger ones. Obviously, 3 of them on debut in that first T20 international, but again tonight, batting in the middle overs in these conditions against spin. There's an art to it, it's not easy, and they're going to have to learn really quickly before this T20 World Cup. Because the thing that stood out, the thing that I noticed on that graphic, Bazard, was the variation in pace. Australian spinners a lot quicker through the air. Pakistan much slower. Those average speeds, I think mid-80s there, just under 85 k's an hour. Obviously getting more spin as well, and a slow surface, a lower surface, so trying to go aerial on these sorts of lower surfaces against spin is a lot harder for the Australian batters. They're not used to that. They're used to the ball bouncing and coming onto the bat more. So that's going to be the learning moving forward when they go to Sri Lanka and potentially India.
Also the pace off the surface is a problem. Or not skidding on to the bat, just holding in the surface. It does take some getting used to. It does test your technique against spin. Hello here. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Facial hair too, you can get that shampoo on. Into the offside, nicely hit, but just a single. You talk about playing against spin, but different surfaces test different techniques. So even when you're playing against spin, we talk about extra bounce, but playing spinning in Australia is slightly different to playing spin in the subcontinent or Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, even Sri Lanka. Nicely bowled by Nawaz. It is 61 for 5. Shadab into his second over. He whipped away. Timing's good. He come back for an easy 2.
You talk about playing spin in these conditions, Baz. Well, I think we saw a masterclass earlier today with the Pakistani players, in particular Salman. Right from the word go, his intent was brilliant, but it was the composure to play proper cricket shots, whether it was the sweep shot, over extra cover, slog sweeps, all very good shots. And a lot of the Pakistan players today were prepared to use their feet. We saw it with Shadab, Usman Khan, hitting straight, over extra cover. So it was a wonderful way for the Australians to learn how to play spin in these conditions, watching the way their opponents went about it earlier.
To the offside, couple of runs here. What really stands out with Salman Ali Agha, he's very good against spin, but on these surfaces, he'll play the hard sweep, he'll play the proper sweep. Don't really look for that ramp shot because there's not enough bounce or pace off the surface, so he'll play the high percentage sweep shot, which worked today.
And the other thing that's noticeable is the fact that Pakistan have more mystery spinners, bowlers that bowl both ways. Australia didn't have that luxury, only really Zampa that spins the ball both ways. And as a result, batting, you can be a lot more aggressive when you know it's only spinning one way.
Edge will race away down to third and get a boundary. Welcome boundary, not where he wanted the ball to go, but he'll take it.
He certainly will take it, Matt Shaw. He's had a tough time of it in T20 internationals in the last sort of 12 months for Australia, and this is not where he wanted it to go, but he'll take the boundary. Run a ball 8 now. Just needs to break the shackles.
Into the offside. 10 overs done. It is 71 for 5, and drinks come onto the field.
men in yellow. Perfect replacement for the original Aussies. We've got the Lahori Aussies for you. Well, plenty of good stuff from Pakistani spinners. It bowls it at a slow pace. That one kept low, but he just didn't pick it. Improvisation not needed at that stage. Fingers was raised, he was gone. Another one trying his hand at a lap sweep, and then done through the gate. And well, Australia are up against it. Pakistan 198 for 5 magical innings from Salman, 76 of 40. Australia 71 for the loss of 5. Can they still win it? I think that's a big call then, Aruj. Can they still make it?
Well, history tells us you never write off the Aussies. But a really mammoth task ahead.
Right. Mr. Pause. Usman Tariq is in, so a lot of eyes on his progress. I think he's got a lot to offer. I like him a lot. Tall, very different. Can bowl with the new ball, can bowl at the death part of the innings. Exciting. Just about gets it past the man at point. And well stopped. Mohammad Nawaz there with a dive and a stop.
Still have a look at the boundary in terms of whether Nawaz has managed to stop this inside. Wide one just going away from the right hand, just slashes it just to get it enough and over. Brilliant. Clean job done from Nawaz. Ramesh, Mr. Pause. I like that.
Yeah. Got to coin a term, a phrase, something. Oh, and then he gets it to spin after bowling a straighter ball. Gets it back into the stumps.
It's been the order of the day, understanding the surface. The Pakistan spinners are very quick to understand that the slower you bowl, without giving it too much air, the ball's gripping and turning. And it's just stayed a touch low at times as well, especially the wicket to Travis Head. Well within the lower 80s has been the speed tonight.
Trying to locate the ball. You can be put off by such an action. And that ball that came back and spun sharply was the wrong one. So he can deliver a wrong one from a very side-on angle with a pause. So he's got immense strength in his shoulder. Right, his first scalp of the evening. Shadab picks up a wicket. Cameron Green has been removed from the scene. That's a big blow. Really is. He's batting so well. But then it's Usman Tariq and takes a few overs to get used to him.
All 6 wickets shared between the spinners. Touch wider, very, very slow. Cameron Green deciding to go the other way. Top edge straight to Shadab Khan. Simple catch, simple take. Catching throughout both games has been excellent. Field placement, bowling changes by the skipper, excellent. More importantly, the spin contingent executing. Disappointed. 35 tonight for Green, 76 for 6.
Xavier Bartlett, 18 matches and 52 runs. Australians are struggling, to say the least. Cameron Green could never locate him. And in the end, it was a frustrating end to his innings, 77 for 6. It's a very good crowd here at Lahore. House full, thank you Lahore, says the big screen. Great weather. And, well, perfect weather to go with cricket.
Very slow, 78 Ks on that occasion, away from Cameron Green's arc. And first wicket in his very first over for Usman Tariq. And all 6 wickets to the spinners tonight. It was the same story in the first game as well. All the spinners. Cameron Green, he had his own say in the matter. A bit of a gesture, a bit of his version of Usman Tariq.
Well, you've got to deal with it. It's as simple as that. I think that's the wrong way of looking at things. Oh, how close was that to the off back? Really was close to the stumps. They haven't played the low bounce well at all, Australia.
Every time looking to hit square, knowing there's low bounce on the surface. This one just goes under Bartlett's bat. Turn saves him in the end. Yeah, you talk about unique actions, whether it's bowling or batting. We've seen them throughout the history of cricket. It can't remain an excuse. Like you said, Ramesh, completely agree. You've got to deal with it. You need to figure out a way to face it. There's plenty of footages going around. Usman Tariq has now been on the circuit for a while, playing franchise cricket and for Pakistan. Catches the call just in front, and you need to be able to prepare. And you need to be then able to execute. Yes, the pause in action does throw you off, but it's not unheard of. Plenty of unique actions going around, so I completely agree with you. And I really think he'll be a potent weapon for Pakistan come the World Cup.
Is there an underedge? Finger has gone up. Another Australian bites the dust. They're going to have a review. DRS has been taken.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for caught behind. The on-field decision is out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge. Yes, keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Flat line when ball passing the bat. And there is a gap between bat and ball as well. Rashid. Yeah, roll it further, please. Yes, satisfied. No bat involved. Rashid, you need to reverse your decision. Stand by. You're on screen, please signal.
And it's a not out. 81 for 6. Here is again Usman Tariq. Required rate has jumped to almost 15. He's got change of pace as well to go with the variations. 2 runs, and they need 4s and 6s to go hard right till the end.
Saw a clip of Cameron Green, Adam Zamp up in the dressing room. Maybe the discussion still around variations in terms of bowling actions from Usman. He's got a few deliveries that he actually bowls.
Swept beautifully for 4. Sounded great, and the result was a very impressive 4.
Mad shot, picking this length very quickly. As the action might be unique, but you still got to score the runs against them. In the slot, just goes through. Good placement on that occasion. Required rate still over 15. 4 wickets, that is the problem. That is all that is left for Australia.
They'll go back home happy, satisfied, and feeling good about Pakistan cricket. Just before the World Cup, they needed a dose like this.
It's a figure-free moment. Download the app, get the insurance you need on your fingertips. Pakistan cricket also providing all the insurance. A very figure-free moment they sit in. Situation of the game, 88 for 6, the opposition. And the over takes by 88 for 6.
Yeah, it's not been a great night for Australia. They've struggled to cater to the spin variations. Given a wide.
Now we're talking about this being the eve of the World Cup. Yes, Australia, albeit missing 5 of their frontline players in Ellis, Tim David, Pat Cummins now, who's obviously been ruled out of the World Cup. Ben Walsh has replaced him in the original squad. Ben Maxwell in there as well. He is asking Shadab, I just think with the angle. But you look at this performance from Pakistan. The 11 that they're tweaking around now. Salman Ali Agha's promotion at number 3. The intent, the spin quartet that we have. Just feel like Pakistan going into this World Cup look a lot more prepared with better personnel on offer. Off the bat, that.
Yeah, great 6 in the slot, and it's gone all the way.
Hit a few big blows the other night as well. Xavier Bartlett, strong figure. Couple of 6s the other night. This one right in the slot. It's the way they have to go.
Couple of things that they need to look after maybe before the World Cup. Improvisation in the middle phase of the innings, in the middle order. Today they were held by, you know, a great innings by Salman Ali Agha. Then Usman Khan came and produced a beauty as well. But if they lose early wickets, then there's a lot of pressure in the middle order, and the middle order then can be tamed because you know that they'll play a particular hand. There's no surprise element as such. And in bowling also, I mean, there's a lot of spin options. What about the pace options? And on those pitches, how to bowl? That's gone up in the air. Babar Azam had a great catching day the other night. He's taken a good one. Shadab picks up another wicket. Falling like 9 pins now, Australia.
All coming together for Pakistan. Bartlett takes Shadab on again. Only gets the toe end of the bat. Good catch by Babar. Maybe got his foot stuck in as he ran in to catch that one. Bartlett disappointed, but it had to be the way for Australia. 4s and 6s, given the fact the required rate is over 16. Bartlett 10 tonight. Australia 98 for 7.
Well, we were hoping that it'll be a close contest, but Australians are out of it in the 14th over. Salman Ali Agha has gone out of the field. Shadab is the captain. Oh, gone, Rangan. Played on. It's working so well for Pakistan and Shadab in particular. 3 now for him.
Great rewards for Shadab Khan. Back-to-back wickets now. Darts back in, chops on onto the stumps. A short-lived stay for Rabbit. Very fast delivery. It results in 3 wickets for Shadab. Back into Pakistan colours. Assisted with the other spinners around him for sure. Rabbit, but not tonight. 98 for 8.
Tournament is in. And gets cracking straight away with a powerful drive. They've not been able to pick the leggy, the offie, the mystery tonight. Australia been below par. On a slow pitch, yes, can understand that it takes a little bit of time adjusting to such pitches, but clearly Australia, I mean, they are an intelligent team and they seem to adapt and fight back strongly. Just been a very flat performance. The first one wasn't great, but this has gone pear-shaped.
And I really think it was Abrar Ahmed who set it up. Brilliant with the ball. A couple of nights ago, 4 overs. He picked up 2 wickets just for the 10 deliveries. Just the 1 boundary conceded, 17 dots. Even tonight, 2 for 8, and the important wickets, those of Mitch Marsh and Josh Inglis.
It's another one. No, falls short of Babar Azam.
And you're right, it's a mystery that has caused the trouble. Him and Saim up the order. And then, yes, you've got Shadab to follow. Probably still has to find his traps a little bit more. Even Nawaz as an option. Salman himself can roll his arm. Usman Tariq in there as well. I just feel Abrar will be key. Quicker through the air, got a couple of deliveries into the gap in 4. Short, who's been a bystander at the other end, gets one in his slot and gets it away.
Yeah, the Ranglan is usually at a slow pace. Well put away. He knew exactly there was going to be a ball coming back into the stumps and really did hammer it. Right, Babar Azam is in business. Is he going to catch this one? Yeah, takes it quite easily. 5th catch in 2 games. Showing him the door. I don't know whether that is needed at this stage of the innings, at any stage of the innings. Yeah, very good hands, Babar Azam. He's been in good catching form. Pitching it wider outside the off stump. Babar Azam there. Rush steadied himself and reverse cupped it quite nicely. Yeah, looked decent for his 27. 104 for the loss of 9. Zampa, the last man in for Australia, and so after 15, Australia 9 down for 105.
There are plenty of intense conversations needed. Not the series that Australia would have wanted just before the World Cup. And the most alarming thing is that the trial by spin. Usman Tariq with that massive pause.
Yeah, the exacting standard laid down by the Pakistani spinners became too much for the Aussie batters. You're right, they really have to think hard and find a way to deal with such surfaces and against a quality spin attack. How about his captaincy? Ever since he's started to score runs, his decision making has become better, and that of Pakistani captain Salman Ali Agha.
Just bunted down to long on, but yeah, it's been a complete performance. Look at those pause in his delivery side, very awkward bowler to face, and then his lowering of the arm too with his variations.
Hard to get used to his bowling action, and as a batter you can't really improvise or premeditate a stroke.
Yeah, it does mess with your rhythm as a batter. Very strange action. Down the track edge and taken by the skipper. fitting end with Salman Ali Agha taking the catch, and Pakistan winning against Australia, winning a series for the first time since 2018. It has been one impressive performance, a performance that will lead them to the World Cup with a lot of confidence.
And quite convincingly, Pakistan won this series. Everybody chipped in. Middle order was getting a bit question mark, but this evening they responded quite well through Usman and Shadab. Hugs around, congratulating each other for a series win. And all 10 wickets picked up by the spinners.
First time that the Pakistani spinners have taken all 10 wickets in a T20I. Yeah, the crowd's been very happy. They've been treated to a very clinical, very professional performance. Batting was sublime on a surface which wasn't as good as the batters made it look. And then the quality spinners did not allow Australia any respite whatsoever. Winning by 90 runs in a T20 game is a massive margin.
Yeah, the Aussie bowlers, they were unable to keep themselves away from that mayhem created by the Pakistani batters right from the beginning. Managed to put a big total on the board. Became easier for the Pakistani bowlers to defend it. From the very beginning, through Saim Ayub, Pakistan was able to create that pressure by picking up wickets and kept following it up.
Different emotions. Australia with a lot on their plate now as they look at the bigger picture. A couple of games that Pakistan have completely dominated. It was Usman Tariq with the googly, but the catch from the captain. In his innings that led Pakistan to that big total. It was him that catches it and makes sure that that series is now named as Pakistan victors.
The crowd turned up in huge numbers and royally entertained. First it was Salman Ali Agha, who came out a gun blazing. And then the Pakistani spinners doing the job. It was very hard for the Aussie batsmen to deal with a bit of grip off the surface. And bundled out for just 108 runs in the 16th over.
Yeah, wicket for Saim, 1 for Nawaz, 3 for Shadab, 2 for Usman Tariq, but the pick, Abrar, 3 overs, 3 for 14. He's leader of the pack and he's asserting himself every game. And on these type of surfaces, Pakistan have plenty of options, and that showed today. And they cleaned Australia up for 108. That means that Pakistan won the toss, batted first, 198 for 5, led by Salman Ali Agha, 76 of 40, Usman Khan, 53 of 36, and then Australia never in the chase, bowled out for 108, Abrar 3 for 14, Shadab 3 for 26, Usman Tariq 2 for 16. Pakistan winning by 90 and winning the series 2-0.
Yeah, it was always going to be trial by spin, but the Aussies did not come well prepared. Few positive strokes by the captain, and after he was removed, misery expanded for the Aussies. This evening, it was Saim Ayub who cleaned up the left-handed opener.
And then the reverse sweep didn't work. It was Abrar now into his work, slowing it up, making it so difficult. It was only Cameron Green who looked as if he was in sync with the pace of the pitch. A couple of big hits, he's got power, and he hit it down the ground very well. But that was just a flash, because then the little ramp, which didn't work, wrong choice of shot, but The pressure just kept building and building from the spinners. Beautiful delivery. The leg spinner just pitching off, hitting leg stump, going through the gate. Australia had no answers till that.
Yeah, it was walk in the park for the Pakistani spinners. Kept on invigilating Aussie batters, kept on picking up wickets. That was a big wicket of Cameron Green, who was looking good. Bartlett, like the other evening, did manage to hit big ones before he was hauled out.
And that stage was just a matter of when rather than anything else. Shadab picking up another inside edge onto the stumps. And Abrar then with a very slow delivery. He's used that flight beautifully. Babar Azam, as always, very comfortable under the long balls on the boundary. And then the final wicket, the googly edged away. Salman Ali Agha with the catch, and Pakistan sealing the victory. And that means that the first two T20Is, Pakistan both have been won comfortably. 22 in the first game runs, and then 90 runs in that second game. There's a game remaining tomorrow, but it has been a series win for Pakistan. 2026, long time coming. 2018 was the last time that they won against Australia. And the celebrations all around, and Pakistan extremely happy. Everything went according to plan. We'll take a short break, and after that there'll be the presentation.
So it turned out to be a perfect game for Pakistan, not only winning the game comprehensively, but winning the series as well. So many congratulations to Salman Ali Agha and his men. In the presentation party, we've got Mr. Sumair Ahmed Sayyed, Chief Operating Officer, PCB, Mr. Naveed Gaba, CEO, Vigotel Mobile, Vigotel, Mr. Tahir Khurshid, Group Head Audit and Inspection, Bank Alfla, Mr. Khalid Ikram, Regional Direct Sales, Jazz, Mr. Anas Zafar, Head Sports Inverex EV Electric Vehicle, and Mr. Akbar Mumtaz, his board member, Super Saf. Welcome, gents. Sorry, there's one more name that I've sort of missed. Mr. Hafiz Sajid Mahmood, Director Production, Shampoo. Hello here, Shampoo. Of course, we say it so many times during live coverage. Right, the first award, may I invite Abrar Ahmed to please come forward and receive the PCB Moment of the Match Award from Mr. Sumair Ahmed Sayyed. Mr. Akbar Mumtaz will present the Super Saf Bowler of the Match, cash award of 1,50,000 rupees to Abrar Ahmed again. Mr. Akbar Mumtaz will present the Super Saf Dishwash Bar Striker of the Match, cash award of 1,50,000 rupees to Usman Khan. May I now invite Mr. Khalid Ikram to please come forward and present the Jazz Superpower of the Day, cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Salman Ali Agha. A masterclass in T20 batting. Mr. Hafiz Sajid Mahmood will present the Hello Hair Shampoo 100% Confident All-Rounder of the Match, cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Shadab Khan. Batted well, bowled well. Mr. Anas Zafar will present the Inverex EV Electrifying Batter of the Match, cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Usman Khan. Produced a 50, batted so well at number 5. Mr. Tahir Khurshid to present the Bank Alfla Outstanding Performance of the Match, cash award of 1 lakh to Shadab Khan again. The couple of awards which we'll keep for later. May I now invite the Australian captain to please come forward, Mitch Marsh, and have a few words with us. Well, Mitch, bad luck. It turned out to be a tough gig tonight.
Certainly was. Well done to Pakistan. They've outplayed us in the first 2 games, so hopefully we can turn it around tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, conditions obviously were difficult from Australian terms, but we needed to bounce back somehow.
Yeah, look, the series was still alive for today. But as I said, Pakistan certainly outplayed us. As when you lose, there's always great lessons you can take out of it, and hopefully we can implement them tomorrow and moving forward.
Yeah, all part of learning curve indeed, but anything that you feel that needs to be done much better? I mean, obviously today batting and bowling both became under pressure.
Yeah, look, I thought they put us under great pressure in the power play. It was probably a 160, 170 wicket, so again, fair play to the way they played. And then, you know, do have some experienced guys who know that partnerships are really important in run chases like that. We weren't able to do that today, so as I said, some really good lessons.
Okay, and a big hello to your dad. I played cricket with him, so better luck for the last one.
I'll tell Swampy.
All right, okay, cheers, thank you. Okay. Right, now it's Salman Ali Agha's time. Right, may I invite him to please come forward. First, sign the ball. Or the bat, I think. Mr. Naveed Gaba will present the Vigotel Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 3 lakh rupees to Salman Ali Agha. Well, Salman, many congratulations. Well, this is as good as it gets.
Well, it has to be a perfect game for us. We batted well in the power play. We finished well in the middle. We were outstanding. And when it's come to bowling, we were like, we bowled well in the power play, middle, and we finished the game early as well. And then fielding was outstanding. So I can easily say that it's a perfect game for us. And we want to replicate that tomorrow as well.
Well, the first bit of this interview is regarding you, not the team. We know that the team put up a great all-round performance, but what about that innings? I mean, it had everything.
That's why I promoted myself at number 3. We know we are going to face a lot of spin here and obviously in Sri Lanka. And I know I can dominate. I have a game like I can dominate in the power play. That's what I was trying to do, and it was a day just like everything come from the middle as well.
Yeah, I mean, everything worked so perfectly for you. I mean, 70 or 50 odd balls or whatever it was, but it had the aesthetics. It had the T20 ingredient as well, the tadka that we call in Urdu. It had everything, but more importantly, Usman Khan's not there. At number 5, to get a performance like that, you were hoping that someone will click at that position, and today he sort of produced a great innings.
Well, we know he's a very good player of spin bowling. To be very honest, I think he's probably the best player in our team right now against spin, and we knew his ability, and I knew that this kind of inning will come sooner or later, and I'm very happy for him. Hope he can continue like that, like in coming games as well.
Anything you want to fine tweak?
Well, I want to continue the way we are playing right now. I want to do that tomorrow as well. This is something I want from my team. We come tomorrow, forget this 2-0 now, we want to do 3-0.
What about the crowd? Is the house full?
They always been outstanding. They come in numbers. When you play in Lahore, they're always like full house. And I'm very thankful for that. Hopefully they come tomorrow as well and we can entertain them more.
Fantastic. You entertained us today.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Well played. So that ends the match presentation as well.
Pakistan already winning the series 2-0, but tomorrow it will be third T20I, which starts at 3:50 p.m. local time. So join us then. For then, it is a goodbye from here.
Welcome back on pitch side, and a huge win for Pakistan today. They won this series 2-0. Pakistan making 198 for 5 in their 20 overs. Salman Ali Agha leading from the front, 76 in just 40 balls. We keep talking about Pakistan adopting that modern-day cricket approach, and that's what we got to see from them today. In response, Australia had no real answers to the spin attack of Pakistan. They were bundled out for 108, and Abrar and Shadab, the pick of the spinners. Abrar picking up 3 for just 14 runs in his 3 overs. Shadab Khan also picking up wickets. Overall, a very good performance by Pakistan, and they won it comfortably by 90 runs. But great to be here, and a huge congratulations to Pakistan, because this is just the kind of preparation that they'd be hoping for ahead of that T20 World Cup. The spinners were really good today, extremely disciplined with the ball, and at the top as well, we got to see some wonderful performances by Saim and Salman Ali Agha as the skipper. With me, I've got Arooj Mumtaz and a special guest with us who needs no introduction now, Abrar Ahmed. बहुत दफ़ा आ चुके हैं पिच साइड पे अबरार. बहुत बहुत पहले तो मुबारक हो जीत की, इस सीरीज़ जीतने के लिए, 2-0 जीतने के लिए. लेट्स टॉक अबाउट द फैक्ट कि ये बिल्कुल वर्ल्ड कप से पहले है, तो इससे कितने खुश हैं सब कैंप में कि जी वर्ल्ड कप से बिल्कुल पहले एक अच्छी सीरीज़ अगेंस्ट अ गुड साइड.
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूँगा. जैसे कि आपने बात की कि सीरीज़ ऑस्ट्रेलिया, सबको पता है कि कैसी टीम है और बेस्ट टीम है उनकी, और जिससे हमने खेला है. और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जो ये सीरीज़ विन की है, इससे हमारा मोराल बहुत बुलंद होगा. आगे वर्ल्ड कप जो सीरीज़ है तकरीबन सिमिलर सेम ही कंडीशन होगी. जो कंडीशन हमने इधर जो सोच के हमने ये पिचें रखी है, सेम उस तरह की कंडीशन होगी. तो इससे हमारा हौसले और बुलंद होंगे, क्योंकि एक बड़ी सीरीज़ जो हमने विन की है, तो इससे पूरी टीम का मोराल बुलंद होगा.
अच्छा, आप आज की परफॉर्मेंस में you took 3 wickets, and generally as well Pakistan seems to be relying on you as the wicket taking option. तो ये इस responsibility को आप कैसे लेते हैं कि अब they consider you as, जिस तरह कहते हैं ना, premier fast bowler, but now he is the premier spinner for Pakistan.
सलमान भाई से बात होती है तो वो जब भी मैच स्टार्ट होने से पहले कह ही देते कि अबरार आपने रेडी रहना है, पावर प्ले हो चाहे 14 ओवर हो चाहे 18 ओवर हो, आपने हर जगह रेडी रहना है. आप मेरे मेन बॉलर हो, तो इसलिए मैं मेंटली भी रेडी रहता हूँ कि यार जो मुझे जो रोल दिया गया है ना कि आपने हर टाइम रेडी रहना है, तो वो मैच को रीड करके और जो कंडीशन होती है उसी मुताबिक मुझे बॉलिंग मिलती है.
अच्छा अरूज, ये एक चीज़ जो हम स्पिनर्स की देखते हैं कि कुछ स्पिनर्स होते हैं जिनकी स्पेशलिटी होती है पावर प्ले में बॉलिंग करना. कोई होते हैं जो मिडिल फेज में बहुत स्ट्रांग होते हैं, कोई होते हैं जो बिल्कुल बैक एंड पे आके अच्छी बॉलिंग कराते हैं. जैम्पा को हमने देखा, डेथ में आपने मेंशन किया. आपको इनकी बॉलिंग के बारे में फेजेस वाइज क्या चीज़ इंप्रेसिव लगती है? ओवरऑल जो आज आपने इनकी बॉलिंग देखी, व्हाट वाज इंप्रेसिव फॉर यू?
आई थिंक सिर्फ आज नहीं, आई थिंक बहुत ही ज़्यादा नुमाया तौर पे देखें तो मे बी एशिया कप से ऑनवर्ड्स लास्ट 6 मंथ्स को अगर आप ट्रैक कर लें, जब शुरू में आया था अबरार तो ऑब्वियसली थोड़ा सा ग्रो नर्वस होते हैं, आप तेज़ बॉल करते हैं. एक चीज़ जिस पर आई थिंक बहुत ज़्यादा काम किया इज़ वेरिएशन ऑफ पेस. वो ज़माना चला गया कि आप एक ही जगह एक ही डायरेक्शन में बॉल टर्न करके कंसिस्टेंट रह सकते हैं, क्योंकि मॉडर्न डे क्रिकेट जितनी इवॉल्व हो गई है, क्रीज चूज़ करना, लैटरली आगे पीछे आना, तो चेंज ऑफ पेस प्लस इसकी जो वेरिएशंस हैं उनका बहुत ही अच्छा इस्तेमाल करते हैं. और ग्रुपिंग अगर आप यहाँ देखेंगे तो 4 to 6 मीटर लेंथ जो स्पिनर्स की गुड लेंथ एरिया होती है, वहाँ पर जितने भी बॉल कर रहे हैं, वो 2 विकेट जो बीच वाली हैं वो जॉश इंग्लिश और मिच मार्श की हैं, द 2 इंपॉर्टेंट विकेट्स दैट ब्रोक ओपन द गेम फॉर पाकिस्तान. ओनली अ स्ट्राइक रेट ऑफ 9 एंड दैट इज़ व्हाट इज़ इंप्रेसिव. आगे वाली बॉल पे रन पड़ भी जाते हैं, आखिर में उन्होंने 1 विकेट ली, पीछे बॉल बहुत कम करते हैं. सो आई थिंक कंसिस्टेंसी इन ग्रुपिंग की लेंथ क्या करनी है, वेरिएशंस कहाँ यूज़ करने हैं. आप चले जाएं एशिया कप पे 2 कैरम बॉल इन्होंने डाले थे. फिल सॉल्ट को पिछले दिनों इन्होंने आउट किया था, उसके एक और कैरम बॉल मुझे पुराने याद पड़ते थे. आई थिंक हिज यूजेज ऑफ हिज चेंज अप्स एंड फेज वाइज डरता नहीं है. एटलीस्ट बज़ाहिर ये होता है कि डरता नहीं है. पता नहीं मेरी बात से अग्री कर रहा है कि नहीं कर रहा, कि बट आई थिंक ही जस्ट इवॉल्व्ड एज अ कंप्लीट क्रिकेटर. खुद का ये कहना कि मैं मेंटली तौर पे भी रेडी होता हूँ, प्रिपेयर करता हूँ अपने आप को. दूसरी बात ये, आई थिंक 3 मैचेस में 8 ओवर में इसको सिर्फ 3 बाउंड्रीज लगे हैं. पहले मैच में 1 ही चौका लगा था, आज 1 चौका 1 छक्का. सो परसेंटेज ऑफ डॉट बॉल जिसकी हम बात करते हैं ना, तो एंड ही इज गॉट द सपोर्ट एट द अदर एंड विद द बेटर स्पिनर्स दैट वी आल्सो हैव. बट आई थिंक जिस तरह आपने कहा, ही इज़ आवर प्रीमियम स्पिनर एट द मोमेंट.
बिल्कुल सही बात कि जिस तरह रिलायबल समझा जाता है इनको विकेट्स लेने के लिए। इन्होंने बात की कि किस तरह आपके पास डिफरेंट वेरिएशंस हैं, यू हैव द कैरम बॉल, आप जनरली जो है अपनी एक ओवर को कंस्ट्रक्ट करते हैं और उसमें अच्छी तरह इस्तेमाल करते हैं। तो ये जो आपकी डिसीजन मेकिंग होती है कि कौन सी बॉल कब करानी है, ये आप बैट्समैन को देख के करते हैं, कंडीशंस देखते हैं? हाउ डू यू डिसाइड कि which delivery you're going to use or how you're going to basically construct your over?
उरूज को ज़्यादा पता होगा। अगर कंडीशन देखे, सम टाइम आप बैट्समैन को देखते हो और सम टाइम आप देखते हो कि आपने स्कोर बोर्ड क्या लगाया है, ठीक है। सम टाइम आपका स्कोर बोर्ड अच्छा होता है तो फिर आप इस तरह की बॉल करते हो कि थोड़ा बहुत चांस ले लेते हो कि यार मैं अगर थोड़ा स्लो बॉल करके ये खड़ी कर दे, ये अटैक करने जाए मुझ पे, अगर मैं थोड़ा बॉल को खींचूँ और स्लो करूँ। देखिए जैसे उरूज ने बात की ना कि चेंज ऑफ पेस तो बहुत ज़रूरी है, मॉडर्न डे क्रिकेट में तो बहुत ज़रूरी है। कोई बॉल आप फ्लिपर करोगे, कोई लेग स्पिन करो, कोई गुगली करोगे, और सबसे पहले आप बैट्समैन को रीड करोगे और फिर आप देखोगे कि आप टारगेट दे रहे हो या आप टारगेट को रोक रहे हो। तो देखेंगे आपका टारगेट अच्छा है तो फिर आप 1-2 चांस लेते हो। तो रिस्क के आगे थोड़ी मुझे लगता है जीत है। आप रिस्क लोगे तो मज़ा आएगा।
मैं सिर्फ अबरार से पूछना कि आपने सलमान का जिक्र किया, आई थिंक सलमान बहुत ही ज़्यादा प्रोलिफिक लीडर के तौर पे उभर रहे हैं, नॉट से सिर्फ वर्ड्स, क्योंकि हमेशा मैंने उनकी एक बात मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगती है कि ही इज़ वेरी ऑनेस्ट, हिज रिफ्लेक्शन ऑफ व्हाट पाकिस्तान डिड रॉन्ग, किसी को बोलना नहीं पड़ता, सबसे पहले हाथ खड़ा करके पोस्ट मैच प्रेजेंटेशन में खुद बोलते। तो आई थिंक ये बहुत ही अच्छी बात है। आई एम श्योर इन लोगों के लिए भी होता होगा कि ये पता है कि कप्तान बता देगा कि यार ये गलती हुई है। सो आई थिंक दैट इज़, हम प्रोफेशनल्स हैं, आई थिंक ये इसको आप अंडर द कार्पेट नहीं डाल सकते। सो दूसरी बात, उसका खुद का प्रमोशन ऑफ द ऑर्डर, तो एज ए लीडर तो उभर रहे हैं, आई एम श्योर आपको प्लान्स भी देते हैं, बट हाउ मच ऑफ द गेम आप खुद डिक्टेट करते हैं जब आप बॉलिंग क्रीज पे आते हैं?
देखिए आपको कोई बता नहीं सकता है, आपने खुद रीड करना होता है। जैसे मैंने अभी कहा कि पिच को भी आपने खुद रीड करना होता है। 2-3 बॉलें आप करते हो, आपको पता चल जाता है यार इस विकेट पे क्या सूटेबल है। तो या आप अपने अदर एंड से जो स्पिनर बॉल कर रहे हो, तो अगर आपसे पहले उसने बॉलिंग की आप उसको भी देख के कर सकते हो। आप अगर पहली इनिंग में जैसे जैम्पा बॉल करते हैं तो मैं फिर जाके वहाँ पे पूरे उसकी 24 बॉलें देखता हूँ कि किस पेस से उसकी बचत हुई है, तो फिर ज़्यादातर मैं वो ही अप्लाई करता हूँ। कोशिश मेरी यही होती है। और दूसरी बात, सलमान अली आगा की जितनी तारीफ की जाए कम है, जिस तरह आज उन्होंने बैटिंग भी की।
और ओनरशिप वाली बात रूज ने बड़ी अच्छी एक बात की थी, जो एक पॉइंट इनका था, उस पे बताएं कि जिस तरह वो ये कह रही हैं कि जी ओनरशिप लेना, कि अगर जिस तरह खुद से नहीं रन्स हुए या फिर कोई गलतियां हुई, बिकॉज खुद एक लीडर का ओनरशिप लेना, जैसे रूज बता रही थी, वो बहुत ज़रूरी है इफ़ things haven't gone the way they planned it.
सलमान भाई, ओनरशिप की जहाँ तक आपने बात की ना, बिल्कुल ठीक की है। जैसे देखें अगर उससे मैच में नहीं भी होगा ना, बिल्कुल पीछे रिसेंटली हमारे जो मैचेस हुए एशिया कप में, 1-2 मैचेस में कुछ नहीं हुआ, फिर हमारी अफ़गानिस्तान सीरीज़ में अगर 1-2 मैचेस में नहीं हुआ, फिर जब उन्होंने खेला बहुत आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस दी। बट ये है कि ना कभी भी ना कुछ भी होता है ना तो वो ये नहीं कहता है, ड्रेसिंग रूम में भी यही बात करता है, सब कुछ अपने ऊपर लेके करता है, ठीक है। और दूसरी एक बात बहुत अच्छी है कि कुछ हो जाए तो उसको वहीं ख़त्म कर देता है, और टीम के लिए आप देखें तो हर चीज़ में ना सबसे पहले आगे वही होता है। और जिस तरह उन्होंने आज इनिंग खेली, बिल्कुल ही अटैक करने लग गया माशाल्लाह से। हम चाहते हैं कि वो इस तरह की इनिंगें खेले, 1 डाउन आए और पावर प्ले का अच्छा इस्तेमाल करें।
हम भी ऐसे ही चाहते हैं कि वो ऐसे ही खेलें और 1 डाउन आए और पावर प्ले का इस्तेमाल करें, बिकॉज द काइंड ऑफ स्टार्ट दैट ही गेव यू जस्ट पुट्स Pakistan in a great position, and of course then it gives you something to defend, bowlers like you to defend as well. Thank you so much Abrar for your time and all the best for the next T20 international. हम उम्मीद यही करते हैं कि आप इसी तरह bowling करते रहे, economical wicket taking option in the form of Abrar Ahmed, and let's not forget his celebration as well. It's quite special. काफ़ी बातें होगी आपकी celebration के ऊपर, तो करके दिखा दे जाते जाते ब्रेक में।
यकीन करें फैंस के इतने मैसेज आते हैं कि आपने नहीं छोड़ना है, आपने ये करना है। मैं तो छोड़ देता हूँ, मगर ये फैंस की वजह से
आया क्यों वैसे?
वैसे ही आ गया,
बस ऐसे ही।
हाँ मैंने कर लिया, वैसे ही कर लिया
कि उधर चले जाओ।
हाँ
अच्छा घर जाओ, वापस चलो वापस
आप जाए।
चलें ठीक है, thank you so much and all the best for the next T20 international. Great to have someone like Abrar Ahmed here on the show talking about, reflecting on his bowling and you know what went right for Pakistan today. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back we'll be joined by Simon Katich. we're back on pitch side just discussing Pakistan's win over Australia. They've won the series 2-0, and like we discussed, it's great going ahead into the T20 World Cup. Australia perhaps will be looking back and thinking where everything went wrong for them, in particular the way they played spin today. To talk about more about that, we've been joined by Simon Katich. Kat, losing the series before the World Cup, not the ideal preparation. Of course, we know a lot of players are not playing in this one, but just is it a concern at all for the way they tackled spin?
Look, it's normally a very calm, measured dressing room, and that's what Andrew McDonald and particularly Pat Cummins as captain have sort of had over the last 5 or 6 years since they've worked together. But I think there will be some genuine concerns around these two performances because Pakistan have completely exposed what is quite a young, inexperienced Australian middle order playing spin, and they've got four quality spinners, I should say. And if you throw Ayub in, who bowled beautifully in the power play both nights, there's 5. And all 10 wickets tonight fell to spin. So there'll be some concerns there. They'll address them privately and then go to work at training and try and rectify that. Game plan might need to tweak a little bit because Australia are well renowned for having a power game in this form of the game. But in these conditions, you can't always just power boundaries. You've got to have some finesse. And I think Pakistan showed them how to play spin in these conditions tonight, albeit it was against a different level of spinner. And Australia's probably got less experienced spinners in terms of young Kuhneman and Connolly, but Adam Zampa's high quality. They played him really well, and then they got the rewards against the rest.
Pakistan certainly got the rewards as well because their skipper, the way he batted today, Rooj, this augurs well for the Pakistan team going ahead into the T20 World Cup. That's what the entire Pakistan wanted from Salman Ali Agha.
Said this to you at the top of the show in the first game as to Salman Ali Agha, I hope he bats at 3. That came true. Asked him at the post-match presentation, is this your number? He's confirmed that, and he's followed up again. And that's important, right? It's not about, even if he got out, it's about the intent, the approach, and the shot selection. It's not sort of just bashing everything through the line of the ball, across the line. It is proper quality cricketing shots, being very aware of where the fielders are, and almost toying with the field as well. Right, quick fire runs. He's got the 6 hitting ability. He struck 4 of them tonight, big 6s down the ground, and he's probably our best player of spin. And very early on, Australia were attacking with the spin. So whether it is spin or pace, he's an all-round cricketer. I think he led the team excellent. And I just feel that number 3 spot goes to him, providing the impetus up the order, whether you're in the chase or setting a score. It's the power play numbers at Pakistan were right at the bottom. It's about 14-run difference between us and the top sides just in the power play. And if you lose an additional wicket to that, you're always chasing the game.
There was discussion around the middle order that Pakistan has, that they've been struggling to get some runs. But today they had somebody like Shadab Khan and Usman Khan who scored for them, and more importantly, that partnership was crucial in taking them closer to 200. So how important is it for that middle order to be firing before the World Cup?
Yeah, I think my concerns are more around that middle order. Now you look at this middle order, Fakhr was tried in that middle during the Asia Cup, Usman's now slotted in, and Shadab's just only made his return. So all of this is still a very new formula for Pakistan. Yes, they're probably not the renowned finishers of the game, given they obviously haven't been there for very long. But for Usman to come good, yes, he prides himself on the way he plays spin. He played good quality cricketing shots. Shadab to chip in, got a good partnership towards the end. Yes, they will be challenged against good quality bowling when the pressure of the World Cup comes around. I think that is probably just one inexperienced area that Pakistan might find themselves in trouble, especially if they're chasing when the pressure is on. But given the bowling, if we get enough runs on the board, I think we should be in a good space.
All right, from Australia's perspective then, Kat, we spoke about their batting and the approach and how that needs needs to be looked at. But what about the bowling? Because they allowed Pakistan, they conceded nearly 200 runs. So lack of support for Adam Zampa on one end, like we generally talk about wicket takers in the side. Is it a case of inexperience? What do you put that down to?
Well, I think Pakistan deserve a lot of credit for putting Australia under pressure in these first 2 games, particularly in the power play. They've had 2 very good power plays. Today was even better. And I think that's where Australia will need someone like Josh Hazlewood back leading the attack in the power play, because I don't think Mitch Marsh will want to use as much spin in the power play as he did today, but he was forced to because he just didn't feel like there was a threat with the new ball from the quicks. And I think The execution towards the back end of the innings was off as well. Australia didn't really use their Yorkers much, didn't really go wide into the wide line to try and take them out of the hitting zone. And when they missed right in the slot. And credit to Shadab and also Usman Khan, they put them away. So I think there's concerns there. And there's also that little bit of inexperience with the spinners. I thought Cooper Connolly got a big wicket getting Ayub out, but Kuhneman found it tough bowling as many overs as he did, only spinning the ball one way tonight in the power play.
Absolutely. Lots of questions that perhaps need to be answered. Rooj, Pakistan has a luxury of spin options when you, so to speak, we spoke about Abrar Ahmed, but what about having somebody like Shadab, Saim Ayub, Mohammad Nawaz? I mean, the variety. Talk us through that ahead of the World Cup.
Yeah, you're right. You've got two mystery spinners in Osman and Abrar. You've got Saim, who almost a mystery as well, because he's got this change-up. Salman Ali Agha, an inbuilt option in the 11. Simon, inbuilt option in the 11. And then you've got genuine all-rounders like Shadab and Nawaz. It's just about what combinations they play. It'll be more around what middle order batting they want to get, because they want to bat deep with the middle order factor. I don't think my concern's around the spinners, because like you said, we've got 6 spinners. All of them are proper spinners now. I think they'll get offended if we call them. Salman Ali Agha once said last year, because I think he bowled 30 odd overs in a test match. I said, and he said, don't call me a part-time spinner if I'm bowling 30 overs. So just on the lighter note, but I think my concern is more around the pace. 7 overs of pace, no wicket to Pakistan yet. 3 overs from Salman and Shah in the first game, just the 1 over from Naseem. Difficult chance through to the keeper. It's just about that balance, because I don't think we'll be playing more than 2 seamers in Sri Lanka, given the conditions. But from a spin point of view, I think we're sorted. It's just about which of these play in combinations that fit, especially how many all-rounders Mike Hesson and Salman Ali Agha are going to put on.
And from, talking about Australia, they've got one more T20 international. Of course, they've lost the series, but the turnaround time is not much. They just have to come back and really sort of bring in their A game. What did they do differently to win this one?
Well, hopefully win the toss and bat first, because that's been a big factor. But I don't think that's been the reason why. We've been completely outplayed. And I think what Pakistan have done really well, and Salman deserves a lot of credit for this, is the intent he's played with. It's actions speak louder than words. So he's gaining confidence from going out there, playing the way he has. So Australia have got to do the same. So the senior players at the top of the order, whether it's Mitch Marsh as captain, whether it's Travis Head, who's been a little bit quiet, he looks a little bit flat, coming back off a bit of a break. But he'll fire up for the big tournaments. We know he's a big player, but that's what they need tomorrow to get back into this. Try and bat first, get some scoreboard pressure on Pakistan. But I think the big thing will be how they play spin through the middle, because they've been way off the mark in these first 2 games.
Anything you'd like to see from Pakistan tomorrow, considering they've already won the series? What can they do to perhaps better themselves?
Rahul Dravid once said that if you make the 15, every one of those 15 players are good enough to play in the 11. So come around your middle order struggles. It could be a chase where you might need somebody as a proper batsman in there, maybe just to provide stability. I don't think we'll get big scores in Sri Lanka. I know Osman's already keeping, but I'd probably like to see Nafe get a go.
All right, then there you heard it. Khwaja Nafe perhaps we haven't really seen him in action in this series, and it'll be good to see him in action as well, considering this is a chance for everyone to really get a feel of the conditions ahead of the T20 World Cup. It's the Bank Alfala presents Vigotel Mobile T20 Series. And Pakistan has won it 2-0, but we are back tomorrow as the coverage starts at 3:25 p.m. for the final T20 International. Thank you so much once again, Kat and Arooj, for your expertise and all your analysis. And I hope that everybody watching today was entertained, because we certainly were. The Lahore crowd has been brilliant in the first 2 T20 internationals. And tomorrow is a Sunday, so we're expecting a bigger crowd in, if it can be, because it's just been jam-packed. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us.